All right, guys, we are up today. First day I'm feeling okay in like a week, man. I'm actually feeling all right. We'll see if it continues throughout the rest of the day. But how about the market today, man? I'm not going to say I told you so to the bears here, but I definitely told all you bears that the market didn't have to crash. Market's pushing up right now. It's at 415s basically. E-mini pushing up big. I'm not going to say I told you so. Disney, cough, 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 up to $120 a share. You know, people can say I'm a bad trader. They can say my picks are garbage or whatever they want to say, right? Literally everything I've called out basically over the last few months has gone up. Ford, we bought Ford a few days ago, and Ford is up today to 1360s. We got in at 1317s. So Ford looking good too, man. And we're up, we're up in that one as well. You love to see it. Stop listening to doomsday YouTubers who are just trying to get sensationalized titles and, make you click on their videos. Michael Burry has called like 20 crashes over the last decade. We haven't crashed yet. The big joke for Michael Burry is he's called 16 of the last 2 crashes. So it is what it is. The market doesn't have to crash. The market's actually been down on the year. When stocks crash, generally, like throughout history, stocks usually crash on the way up. Like markets breaking highs, looking great, and then boom, crash happens all of a sudden. That's usually what happens, right? We're not really doing that right now. If you look at the SPY currently, we're down on the year right now. So maybe we crash. It's possible, but we don't have to, that's for sure. Be objective, brother. Dude, I'm being objective. I've been telling you guys, listen, I don't know what the market's going to do. I really have no idea. We might crash. All right. But the problem I see here is that you got people who act like we have to, and it's just, we don't. I know you might disagree with me at home, and that's okay. Listen, it's all love here. It really is a part of the stock market. Like, we're going to disagree on stuff, and it's all good. But I guess the point is, like, the market doesn't have to do anything. When you trade it long enough and you watch it long enough, you recognize that, Oh, and you better believe I'm going to celebrate my wins with how much smack I get talked whenever, I call out anything. You better believe if I'm right, y'all are never going to hear the end of it. I bought Google minus 8%. I think there might be a justification for a buy. I'm not going to tell people to buy it. I really have no idea what Google does. But I think you could argue potentially for a dip buy right now. It depends, though, right now. You have to think about the whole flow of the market, right? Google is currently at a 101. So it's not quite as cheap as I would prefer it to be to buy it up. Like, I usually need a little bit larger drops than this. I would be too worried right now that it's going to find support at 100 and keep going up. So, I mean, I guess you could buy it, but if it does keep going up at 100, then I think there's some extension there that's going to have to correct eventually. But again, maybe not. Yeah, thank you, Handfield. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, and y'all got to understand, like I said, I've said this before, I'm just trolling the bears. I got to do it, Like, if I don't take that opportunity right now, I'm missing out on a big opportunity. Again, you can ask anybody that's been in my stream. I've been telling people the market's probably not going to crash. I've been telling people Disney was super cheap at $85. I was telling people Ford was cheap after earnings. The one I was wrong on. So I've been talking about a lot of stuff that I was actually right on. I'll talk about some stuff I was wrong on. I was definitely wrong on Tesla. I was wildly wrong on Tesla. Tesla just ripped up 100% in my face, So, hey, props to Tesla, man. I'm not even mad at it. It's not like I was shorting Tesla here. But Tesla just saying, nah, we're going to go up 100% on you, sir. And that's okay. Listen, I'm happy for it, man. Listen, if y'all made money on Tesla, congrats. Great trades, you know. Better than I did on it, that's for sure. Yeah, Disney earnings, man. Disney, $120 a share right now. Ford, look, I bought Ford way back here. I bought Ford at 13.17. It's way down here. Ford up 60+%, or up to 13.60s. You know, up almost 50 cents a share from where I bought it. So not bad. Most of the time, dairy. Yeah, we tell people when we buy stuff. I always preface it with like, hey, look, don't copy me. I have no idea what it's going to do. I'm not an investment professional. Don't sue me. But generally, like, we announced Ford when we bought it. We announced Snapchat when we bought it. We generally tell people, you know. NT, bro. That's what I do, man. You know. Hey, what's up, Beach? Hey, good morning, man. I guess the real reason I'm like this, guys, and again, I get a lot of hate because you get a lot of big time YouTubers that are telling everybody the market's about to crash, right? Like, I see a lot of big time YouTubers literally posting videos that say, sell, this is going to happen tomorrow. And it's like, then it doesn't happen. And it's like, y'all want me to just act like I didn't see that video? I didn't watch the video. I saw the title. I saw the thumbnail, you know? It's like, sell, do this now. The market's going to crash, you know? And then the market doesn't crash. And I'm sitting there like, okay, well, you know, you were wrong, sir. And, you know, I feel like I have an obligation to say something about that. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's silly, you know? Yeah, for sure, man. Those earthquakes are rough for hot. Sorry to hear that, brother. Good. You know, I hope they get all that stuff. I hope it gets better for them over there, man. It's tough over there for sure. Yeah, I mean, Disney earnings, Disney, I mean, it's a subjective argument on whether they're good or not, Beach. Regardless of whether we agree or disagree on this, it's all love either way. What I will say is that with the conventional earnings metrics, they beat on both of them, right? They beat on EPS. They posted a noticeably better EPS, which is profitability. So they were more profitable than expected in the first quarter. They also did higher sales, slightly higher sales, but still higher sales. So they did EPS beat, a sales beat. They didn't post guidance. They did lose some sub numbers, but they explained why in the earnings call. And then they also laid off some people, which, you know, like you said, has caused a big bull response in a lot of tech stocks specifically lately, like Facebook or Meta, I should say, you know, and a few other ones, right? So that's been making them go up. But yeah, for EPS was better than expected. Revenue was better than expected. They announced the layoffs. You know, and they had some other stuff people certainly didn't like here. Their Disney Plus subs were down, you know, 1% quarter over quarter. You know, so that's certainly not good. But Hulu subs were up 2% quarter over quarter. ESPN Plus subs were up 2%. And so there's some arguments there where that could kind of cancel the other ones out because they still saw growth over the you know, full lineup of Disney apps. You know, so I mean, it is what it is. Network revenue came in at 7.3 billion, which was on par with expectations. Disney Parks came in at 8.7 billion in revenue versus 8.1 billion expected. So the really only bad thing was the Disney Plus 1% loss quarter over quarter growth. And I think there were enough positive things in that EPS report or in that earnings report to for them to still be okay, and I think that's why we're seeing a positive reaction. Yeah, it'll impact the markets, Peter. To what degree we don't know. Like it'll move markets at least a little bit. Sometimes you get a big reaction, sometimes you just don't. So time will tell on that front. Uh, yeah, 8:30, Peter. Do you think a firm could drop more? I don't know. I don't trust the firm as much as some of these other stocks. I don't know the company as well. Like when Disney or Ford or something big blue chip company drops like that, I'm like, okay, well, Disney's going to be fine long term. Ford's going to be fine long term. That's my logic of buying it. It's like, okay, well, these are going to be okay long term. I can scoop them up at a discount now and just wait for them to bounce back. Like that's the logic of those dip buys. A firm is more of like a mid cap that not everybody heard. If you ask any random person on the street, hey, what company is a firm? You're going to have some people that know it, but you're certainly not going to get everybody that knows that company. You do the same thing for Ford. Everybody's going to know Ford. You do the same thing for Disney. Everybody's going to do Disney. Everybody's going to know Disney. It's not the same for a firm. So whether it'd even be considered a blue chip is arguable. And because of that, I just don't trust it enough to buy the dip. I don't know it well enough. And I think that's an important part of that strategy that I use with dip buying. That's a really important part of it. Because frankly, what I need stocks that move with the market to a certain extent, like Disney and Ford. And I don't know if a firm necessarily does. Just to give you my logic behind it. Again, maybe it bounces here. I mean, it's super cheap. It had a huge percentage bounce. Maybe it bounces here, but again, I just don't know it well enough to really say, for a firm. I just don't know it well enough. Maybe it does, Hey, good luck, Snow. Yeah, but today's the first day I'm starting to feel a little bit better, man. Still not 100%. Still had, like, when I'm sick, I have all these vivid dreams, bro. I had a dream that Carol and I went to, man, where did we go? We went to some other country. Let me get an ibuprofen in here. Yeah, we had some dream that we traveled to. I don't even know. And then we hung out with some band. Some weird dreams, man. I can only remember my dreams when I first wake up in the morning. After a few hours, they're gone. And I don't really dream that much. But when I'm sick, I dream. Like all these vivid dreams, Hey, what's up, Corey? What's up, Tom? Yeah. Hey, all good, TF. No worries, man. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when they're supposed to come out. They are expected to show up as... Yeah, I took my temperature yesterday. I never had a fever, but the way I felt yesterday, like not necessarily today, but I felt like I might have had a fever yesterday. Like yesterday, yesterday night. Not last night, the night before, basically. Because I've been falling asleep super early. Like I fell asleep at like 7 again last night. Jobless claims came in at 190K. 190K versus 100, jobless claims are expected to show up at 190K. Last time they showed up as 183K. And if you remember last week, they came in lower than expected and the market pushed up some. So expectations for jobless claims are 190K right now. Well, I'm sure you've had dreams, Snow. You just don't remember them, man. Like I'm like that where I have dreams and then your dreams, what they think dreams are, and it's still a theory because we don't really know exactly what dreams are. We can only speculate on what they are. But dreams, they say, are your brain deleting data. I don't know if I buy this, but they say dreams are essentially your brain getting rid of insignificant data that it has, right? So if you have all this data, so your brain has to get rid of it. It's kind of like a brain fart, so to speak. That's what they say dreams are. Again, I don't know if I buy that, but like that's what they say they are. And so like dreams will be relevant to what you're thinking about, or random insignificant thoughts that you have. And your dream state is when your brain is cleansing yourself of that stuff. Hey, what's up, Abdul? What's up, Layla? Good morning, guys. What's up? I hope I didn't buy back in during a correction. Well, it depends on what you bought back into. All right, so Aaron came out with some quotes. Let's see what he said. All right, so Aaron said, we announced AMC will be testing in 3 cities, Sightline at AMC seating for evening movies, 3, quote, zones of seats with slightly different prices, preferred up $1 or $2, standard no charge, value down $2. Most seats, about 2 to 3 of total, are the standard level with no change. I think that's a good idea. I don't know if I wouldn't mind paying more to get good seats. In inflation times, costs rise, so prices rise. Under the old system, our only option was to raise prices on all seats. Sightline lets us raise prices on only our most popular seats, but we can also hold the line on the standard seats. I threw in hold the line. We can also hold the line on standard seats and actually cut prices on value seats. Other selling tickets price their products the same way. Think sport events, concerts, live performance in Broadway theaters. Yet this is a big change for movies, and we fully realize people resist change. We will carefully monitor reaction by moviegoers during the test. So that is what Rod said. I think that's probably a smart move. I wouldn't mind paying more for good seats. Like I think them having you pick out your seat was the best move they could have done in the last few years. Like before, if you guys don't remember, going to the movie used to be like cutthroat out there getting seats, man. You used to have to essentially fight for your seats. Not literally, but you used to have to go out there and get there really early to pick the best seats. Now you buy your seats online and and I think that's the right move. And I think paying higher prices for the best seats is fine, as long as it's not too high, like a couple bucks more per seat. That's fine. I would rather do that and get good seats. And also, there's sometimes when you go to the movie late and you get really bad seats. And if that's the case, then you can pay less for it. And I'm okay with that too. I don't know how big of a move this is going to give AMC, but I like the idea. Hey, all good, Gio. Hey, it's okay to ask questions. It just depends on what you bought, though. That's what I said. What did you buy? And again, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing to really understand the market. Okay. Here's the SPY. Right. This is why I have such a big problem with everything. Right. Here's the SPY. Okay. Now I'm going to preface everything with look, the Tuesday CPI report could change everything. Right. If we are going to get a crash, it's going to be on Tuesday. Okay. If we are going to get a crash, it's going to be on Tuesday. All right. That's the important thing to understand. If we do crash, it's going to be next Tuesday, because next Tuesday is CPI, and CPI is going to wildly influence markets. We get a really high inflation report, markets are going to tank, and so that's the important thing to understand is look, if we crash, it's going to be on Tuesday. All right. But if we look at the market overall, here's the yearly chart on the SPY. What do we see here is we're pretty much middle range right now. We're right in the middle. We're right in this middle range right here. This is the middle range. Like, we're right in the middle. And so theoretically, we could go back down, or we could go up and test the top of the range here. Here's the top of the range. Here's the bottom of the range, right? We could go either way here. It's not like, oh, we bounce back this much, we have to drop. Like, that's not accurate. Like, we could do something where we start going green on the year. We break over this level right here, the top of the range, we're going to be green on the year. But we still got a long way to go to fight for that, if we do start hitting that level. But I guess my point is, like, we don't have to crash here. I think now to be fair, I think this is less likely, because I do think that, per what Jerome Powell said during his meeting and interview, was that we still had to do sustained rate hikes. Like, we weren't going to pivot this year, that they thought we weren't going to pivot this year, and that it would still take time to get to their 2% target. And so in that regard, I don't know if we're going to get all the way up there, but it's possible. It's also possible we do the opposite, where, we just kind of reject at this middle ground level and come right back down. That's possible too. And again, time will tell. We'll see what happens, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Tuesday, next week, the 14th, Valentine's Day. Yeah, Valentine's Day, guys. Let's talk about the SEC getting rid of crypto staking. Do y'all think that's a good idea or no? I'm sure probably not. I like the idea of it, but I also recognize the risks of crypto staking. Good morning. Can you please look at EA? I'm stuck with it at 12 or 112 after the earnings report dropped it. What's the cap? What's the market cap of EA? Let me look this up. All right, so EA's got a market cap of where's the market cap? Oh, there it is. $30 billion market cap. PE ratio currently is about $30. Or about 30. I mean, not $30, about 30 PE ratio. I don't know. I think it's at the bottom of the range. I think there might be a justified dip buy here for me. Like, I think you could justify a dip buy, but at the same time, it's EA. And to put this into perspective, just so everybody understands this, EA is one of the largest video game companies in the world. It's a big company, but it's also one of the most hated video game companies in the world. So it's also one of the most hated. It's about half the size of Activision Blizzard. And so it's mostly a sports company. It's mostly a sports games company. And I play a ton of EA games, right? Like, I play Madden, I play UFC 4. The problem, though, is that, just to give you the perspective of, like, somebody that plays video games, the problem is that EA has been very bad lately with pay to win and microtransaction concepts in their games, right? There's a ton of microtransactions. They pay to win, obviously. And that makes the gaming community dislike EA. And I think if EA continues on that path of doing that, eventually, and maybe not anytime soon, but I think eventually the gamers are going to fully turn on EA and stop buying their stuff. At the same time, though, EA creates Madden. Madden is a huge game. They also create the basketball games, which are huge. A lot of online presence for those games, a lot of Twitch streamers for those games, and they're great games. They really are. They're great games. Madden's great. UFC 4 was solid. I like UFC 4. I still play it. Like in UFC 4, I'm like, I have been ranked in the top 100 at that game at UFC 4. So I'm actually pretty solid at the UFC game. But I think I think you could argue, just in terms of like yearly range, that there's a discount for EA right now. But I think that it's not the most sure thing in the world, and it's not the most sure thing. Like, I think there's a chance that it could bounce here, and I think I think it's worth a shot, in my opinion. Maybe I'll buy EA, but I also think that things could go the other way too. I think if they get enough bad press, things could switch up. Oh, and if FIFA, I didn't hear that. FIFA left EA? That's crazy. When did that happen? Please explain the risk of crypto staking. Your crypto gets locked up for a long time. And crypto is not the most stable thing in the world on average. On your average crypto coin is not the most stable thing on average. Even the big ones move huge percentages over time. And so locking yourself in and trying to earn big percentages from that, it can be a volatile thing that lots of people lose money in. And when lots of people lose money in it, the government comes out and tries to do stuff to it. And so I think it has vulnerabilities, What's up, Daniel? All right, so so FIFA 24 is not going to be on EA. That's a bad thing. FIFA's huge too. Soccer's the largest sport in the world. I know it's called football, but like, I'm gonna call it soccer because I'm in the US. But yeah, it's huge around the world. It's the world's largest sport. So if they lost FIFA, that's big. That's bad news for them. Still, I still think they're gonna come out with some more games from it. Microsoft Activision deal has been, not the most stable thing. We think it's going through, but we don't know. Yeah, they do, Mike. 100%. You know who really hates crypto? Like, you want to know who it really is? It's the banks. The banks hate crypto. They don't like it because it makes some of their business obsolete. Yeah, I'm not buying Tesla right here. Tesla's just a little bit too high for me currently right here. Tesla's over 200, it's at 210s. Might be due for a correction back down, but maybe not either. Is Elon back to being the richest guy in the world again? Or he's still got a ways to go? All right, guys. So yeah, I'm gonna put the timer up. We got some time here. Man, you love to see this, bro. You love to see Disney up here, dude. Yeah, I see Tesla. It's up to 208 right now, bro. I see it. What's up, Chris? Johnny, what's up, man? I see you liking all my stuff on Twitter. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Or maybe that's not you. Maybe Johnny. Maybe it's a different Johnny. Oh, no, it's you. I see the guitar. Okay, that's you. What's up, man? Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure, Daniel. You did, bro. Nice work, brother. You did that. Good job. We all got to take our W's and celebrate our wins sometimes, man. People get mad about it, but it's like they're usually just mad because they were wrong. I was wrong about Tesla, but I'm not mad about it at all, man. If y'all made, it's not like I shorted Tesla here. So if y'all made money, hey, props to you guys. I'm happy for y'all, man. That's a big gain. That's a nice trade. You know, braver than me for sure with that stuff. And, you know, nice work. Nice work, guys. All right, guys. Should I put up 3 charts? I think I probably should, right? But y'all got me thinking about an EA dip buy. The only problem is they lost FIFA. And that's a big L for them, man. It really is. That's not great news. But the daily chart is what makes me want to buy EA. The volume is a little light for this one, though. Like, the volume is not really the greatest here. We're going to put a timer up. We've got it is 6:40. We have about an hour and an hour and 48 minutes left. Something like that. I think that's right. Third best Twitter post in the world. Hey, you know it, man. Hopefully a green day today. Yeah, we'll see. Honestly, yesterday was a pretty green day. All right, guys. All right, so we're going to do our once and for all Twitter poll here, and we're going to make this poll 7 days long. Seven days long. Vote on the poll. We got the poll going live. So let's vote on this one. Does the market crash over the next month? Yes or no? Vote on that poll. Let us know what you guys think. Do you think Tesla will drop? Hey, 100K subs maybe this week, Frank. We're close, bro. Again, if we get really good sub numbers today, maybe. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna be close. EA's gonna shut down Apex Legends, Battlefield. When? Oh, for mobile games? You like to buy the dip when good companies fall. 100%. Yeah, that's what I do, man. Did you buy Google yesterday? No. Again, I'm just not confident in Google yet. No offense to it. I like Google as a company. I think Google's going to be fine long term. But the dip's just not big enough for me. I need more discount than that. What constitutes a crash? 20%. You know, 20%. Yeah, vote on this poll here. We got the poll numbers going live. Scared money don't make money. I'm not scared. I just need certain movements in stocks for me to want to buy it. Again, I think my track record over the last couple months speaks for itself. Like, people can say that my picks are garbage or whatever they want to say, right? But like, think about what I've been talking about over the last few months, team. All right, just to put this into perspective, we're going to roll through the stocks that we've mentioned over the last couple months, right? First one, we got to say Disney. We've been talking about Disney and buying Disney since low 90s, high 80s here. So we've been buying Disney. We bought Disney way down here, guys, way down here. We talked about how strong it was. We talked about how it was, quote, a money-making machine, and that people overestimate Disney's weakness because they disagree with it politically, right? That's what we talked about a lot. Got a lot of haters from it, and since then, Disney has ripped up big percentages, you know, up to 115s right now, almost 120 right now in pre-market. So Disney, you know, we got to mention that. We did the same thing. We bought Google. We bought Google and Amazon when they were at the low 90s as well. Right around here, we bought up Google, and this was a couple months ago, but we bought up Google. Google has bounced all the way back to 110s. Snapchat, and we've done this kind of dip buy with Snapchat over and over and over again. We've done this at least like 4 times over the last 6 months with Snapchat. At least 4 times over the last 6 months. Again, the first time we bought it at the low 7s down here, like literally right at the bottom, you know, no, I'm sorry. The first time we bought it wasn't right there. It was down here. First time we bought it was way back here in October, and we bought it at the low 7s, high 8s. So we bought it here, wrote it up to around right there, I believe, sold it. The next time we bought it, we did the same thing. The last time we bought it at around $10 here. So the last time we bought it right around here. We were very open about buying it. We said, hey, our entry price was $9.99. Got a lot of hate for it, and Snapchat ended up ripping back up to over 12s. You know, for Snapchat. So that one was really nice. We did the same thing with Amazon, you know, a couple months ago. You guys remember me buying Amazon? Same thing. Low 90s is where we bought it here. So somewhere around here really is where we bought it. To be honest, we actually bought it around here, and we held and we added to it. So we really bought it around here, to be honest. And then we added to it as it continued to drop and sold pretty quickly on the bounce is what we did with Amazon there. But still, that's what we did. We did it with Amazon. Lately, what did we buy lately? What were the other ones? Ford. We bought Ford a couple days ago. We bought Ford. You know, we bought Ford, and the reason we bought Ford is because they had a big earnings dip. And so we bought Ford Our entry price on Ford is 13.17, and so we bought Ford right here at these lows after the big earnings drop. And as you guys can see, Ford has bounced back to almost 13.70s. So Ford, we're up like 50 plus cents a share, or not quite 50 plus cents. We're up about 45 cents a share. But still, when you consider Ford's range, that's a pretty big percentage. Pretty big percentage. Yeah, for sure, Alan. And so, yeah, I mean, like I said, people can kind of say I'm a bad trader, but it's like, name one of the stocks that I bought that didn't do what I thought it would over the last 6 months. You know, the last one that I really was wrong on that I bought was Intel, and we sold pretty quickly. Since then, most of the stocks where I'm like, hey guys, I'm buying this extended dip, have almost all gone in my favor within a few weeks. You know, at least usually within a few days. You know, Ford, Snapchat within like 12 hours. So you love to see it. And again, the strategy works. I'm going to have a video that I'm publishing about this strategy tomorrow. The video is going to go live tomorrow. We're going to talk about the strategy. We're going to talk about what we do with the strategy. We're going to give a recap of where we are with our combine account and do a few other stuff. And that video is going to be dropping tomorrow. Never bought Tesla. I should have bought Tesla, you know, but again, there's a difference between buying something and being wrong and choosing not to buy something because of a risk system. And I was wildly wrong about Tesla. I'll make fun of myself all day. Definitely was wrong about Tesla. I was skeptical of Tesla too. I thought Elon was acting up on social media. I was wildly wrong about it. Wildly wrong about it. Tesla has gone up 100%. So yeah, but again, there's a difference between buying something or shorting something and just not taking a trade, you know, and I just didn't take the trade. Yeah, AMC maybe, but I bought AMC like 6 months ago, and I've just been kind of sitting on it still. And like we're in such a small trade, it doesn't matter. You know, we can break up AMC, but it's like that's just a little bitty baby. I basically threw some shares at AMC. If AMC squeezes up big, I'll make money. If it doesn't, I'm down like a tiny amount, like less than $100. You know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, we could say it's a loss, and I guess it kind of is, but not really. You know. Bed Bath & Beyond. I was right about that one. I'm green on that one. Best is subjective, sports fan. Yeah, which broker is best is a subjective thing. Preferences. Oh, Microsoft. I forgot about Microsoft. Microsoft was the other one. I forgot about Microsoft here. Okay, I bought Microsoft too a couple days ago. So we bought Microsoft. Let me look at what my entry was for Microsoft here. But we did buy Microsoft a few days ago and made some money on it. We bought Microsoft at 235. This is our entries and exits. We bought Microsoft at 235.68. 235.68. So really, we bought Microsoft here. Let me show you the trade. We got it. We bought Microsoft here. Bought Microsoft here. Rode Microsoft up to about 250. So we rode Microsoft up there. The reason we bought it is because they were getting involved with ChatGPT. That news was coming out at the time. ChatGPT was gaining more and more notoriety as days went on. And so we ended up buying it up in terms of like a, you know, we got a little dip there. We bought it up. We sold it. So that's another one we were right about. So I'm telling you, man, my swing trades have been highly accurate. Highly accurate. People can say what they want, but they know. You know, like most of the time the people mad or calling me a bad trader are just people who are on the other side of these trades, people who are shorting Microsoft or they're shorting the market or they don't like Ford or whatever it is, right? They're just on the other side of these trades. They're just not happy about it because, again, I've been right about almost all of them. You love to see it. Y'all will never hear the end of this. Yeah, 100% straight. He says Jay's strategy is to ride market emotions. Definitely works. 100%, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a video. Yeah, I'm gonna be making a video, and I'm gonna go back, and I'm gonna show you guys me saying, "Hey, I'm entering this stock. Hey, I'm entering this stock. Hey, I'm entering this stock," and then the gains that the stock made afterwards, just so people could see, so people don't think I'm just making up stuff, because I'm not. Anybody that watches the stream consistently knows that I'm not making this up. That I really have been buying these companies and telling people up, and hey, I'm buying these. And these are large blue chips that I'm certainly not influencing. The market caps are too large, floats are too large on these companies for me to have any influence over them. So they're going up because they're going up, and you know. Yeah, 100% flammable. But you know, the reality of it is they better understand. Like, if they make fun of a trade I get in, and then that trade ends up being wildly correct, they're never gonna hear the end of it. You know, for my own credibility, I'm just gonna rub it in their face, so to speak, as much as I can. But yeah, we'll see if it continues. Again, I'm thinking about EA right now. The problem with EA is they got some stuff changing, but EA makes so much money is the big thing. Like, EA is very profitable. I don't like the fact that they lost FIFA though. Microchip stocks. So we can look at AMD. We can look at NVIDIA. They're pretty strong, but they're too strong for me to buy into right now. There's too much of a chance that they're going to do something like this. You know what I mean? You know, so they're just too strong for me right now. I'd prefer to wait. Amazon, the PE ratio is too high for me. Uber's up too much over the last couple months for me to buy it too. Again, I'm a bottom feeding dip buy trader. What that means is that sometimes I'm just gonna have to sit tight and not trade actively. You know what I mean? Like, that's the reality of it. Sometimes I'm gonna have to sit tight and not trade super actively. We're also gonna do a poll here, guys. We're also gonna have to do a poll here, team. So bear with me. We're gonna get our poll numbers up. So vote on the poll we got going on right now. Bullish or bearish on today's jobless claims report? Vote on that poll, bull or bear. We got that poll live on stream. United Healthcare. I don't know enough about them, Sean Janil. I don't know enough about them. So I can't say yes or no with those. I try to stick with companies I know well, and I just don't know those companies super well. Yeah, all good, man. Yeah, so there's jobless claims report. So it's kind of, in a way, it's kind of like unemployment. It's kind of like unemployment data. So it's going to count how many claims of no work they have basically right now. And that's an influence over over the market because of inflation. When you look at the data relative to inflation, it gives you some type of influence over the market. Here's the Q. Q's been ripping up at 308s today as well here. So big movement there too. What caused the morning bounce in Tesla? I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, well, layoffs have gotten a big bull reaction in most stocks today. A lot of these tech companies have announced layoffs and then had really positive reactions from it. And so Disney's no exception to that. Finally starting to feel a little bit better, man. Finally, bro. All right, guys. So yeah, Q under VWAP here. SPY is under the volume weighted average price, but above the 200 EMA. So under the VWAP, above the 200 EMA. Yeah, looking at our poll numbers here, we got about 61% thinking bullish, 38% say bearish. We also asked people about a potential crash on our Twitter page. About 45% think yes, the market does crash over the next month. 55 think no, the market doesn't. All right, Disney still over 119. Still looking pretty strong here, to be honest. Watching the SPY here, we might start trading. I might buy this dip. I do kind of like the dip, so we might pull out our top step profile and start trading some of this. Take a few trades here based off of this. We'll see. Maybe like I want to buy the dip, so we're gonna take a couple dip buys here. Take 2 contracts right now. See if that sets us up nicely. All right, so we bought the dip here. We're pretty much break even right now. All right, so break even again. We bought the dip. We're gonna look. We're basically anticipating the SPY holds at the 200 EMA, and if it does, great. If it's not, it's a small trade in pre-market. We've had a very good run of trading. Like if you want to look at our profit, our trading graphs, like we've been very profitable over the last couple weeks. You know, you can kind of see we went up to. You can kind of see we went up to 220 in profit yesterday, $220 in profit yesterday. right, so we're nicely green here. If you look at our stats so far, if you look at like this week so far, if we want to look at how we've been this week, that's our stats this week. We're up about 300. If we look at how we've been since February 1st here, we are up a cool 1,200 or so, give or take. So nice little run here, about 1,200 bucks so far. And again, we will see if we get some better stuff. We are green in our futures trade that we got into just now. So we're nicely green in that so far. And yeah, we'll see if we keep it up. Yeah, what's up, Pawn? Yeah, I'm talking about futures contracts. Is what I'm talking about. So yeah, we're talking about futures, which are futures. I'm essentially day trading the S&P 500 is what I'm doing when I trade futures. Like I'm day trading the S&P. So when you see me say, "Hey, I'm buying the dip," it just means I'm buying the S&P 500 dip. For those that play online poker, do y'all ever worry about super users? I've never been one. I always thought it was just kind of fishy players calling super users, calling other people super users. But it's like, I just had a very strange call. I had a dude that had like 2,500 chips. And again, these aren't real. This is tournament money, so it's not real money, right? So it's 2,500 chips. I had ace king. He min raised 200. I went all in because I had like 1,500 chips, right? So I didn't have necessarily a small stack. I went all in because there was another player that had raised, right? Prior to that. And he calls me off for almost his entire stack with Jack 8 offsuit, you know? And then on the flop, he hits quad jacks, you know? And so I don't know in what world where you could justify that call, you know? I don't know. Again, I don't know in what world. Maybe I'm just mad about it, but like, it seems a lot like that's just a suspect hand, man. I got to save that hand and submit it because that's just odd. Why would he ever call with that, you know? All right, so we are now up in our futures trade. Yeah, could be luck, but the call off doesn't make sense, I think. You know what I mean? All right, so we're getting a little bit of a dip here. I would prefer obviously, like I entered this one, my average, I'm still green on the trade. My average is about right here, like right below where we're currently in. Yeah, I mean, ace king, a lot of people, but I think in that situation with the stack sizes, you know, he called me off with Jack 8 offsuit. It just didn't make sense. And then he hit quad jacks, which again, I'm not going to scream super users, but like, you know. Yeah, I mean, y'all can bet the market's going to crash. And like I said, maybe it does. But I don't think acting like it's a for sure thing is going to happen. Again, usually when the market crashes, we're on the upside. Like usually when the market crashes, we're like, the market's pumping up, it's breaking highs, and then boom, we get a crazy crash, right? I don't think we're necessarily in that situation right now. You know, I just don't think we're necessarily in that situation. I think it's possible we crash, but it's less likely. I'm not... Well, it was Jack 8. My point is, in terms of plus EV poker play, you should never call. You should never call 90% of your stack with Jack 8 offsuit. Like that doesn't make sense. It's not logical play. You know what I mean? Yeah, sure, he hit the flop, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really super upset about it. I genuinely wanted to hear other people's take on it. I'm actually profitable on this site, so like if that makes it, if that influences your decision, I'm actually green on this site. But just kind of strange call right there. Like as a poker player, I'm thinking about why he would make that call, and I just can't think of a reason for it. I don't think you call it with Jack 9. I think you just fold. Min raise. You're not extended in the pot. You're not investing too much in the pot. A fold and not losing your stack with Jack 8 offsuit makes the most sense. I don't think there's any situation where you should call an all in with Jack 8 offsuit with a min raise. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. All right, guys. So again, we are in this. I might get ready to cut this trade so far. I'm thinking about cutting it again. I'm in it small. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna cut this trade. I'm down like $15 in it, but I'm gonna let it test the support level, which we're currently at, which is, to put it into perspective, guys, right here. So we're gonna let it test this. If it doesn't hold that, we're gonna cut it. And again, here is our graph. And sorry, I don't have too much time to pay attention to the chat right now, so I'm not looking at the chat currently. But this is our graph. We're up about 1,200 over the last 9 days or so, which I'm pretty happy about. Like that's solid enough for me. Slowly pushing our way towards it. Yeah, that's certainly possible, Joshua. Well, no, he didn't all in. He called my all in, Daniel. So he called my all in. He didn't go all in as a bluff. He called my all in. Like I said, I had ace king. I went all in to his min, to another person's raise, min raise, into his call of min raise, right? So I can't remember what position I was in, but another person min raised. He called the min raise. Then I went all in to try to basically just take their blinds with ace king, is what happened. And then he hit quad, he hit quad jacks on the flop with Jack 8 offsuit. So again, maybe, but it's just a weird hand. But I think Joshua probably has the best example of it, which is that he could just be a degenerate gambler trying to, leave the tourney early. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. I don't know if his play leading up to it necessarily showed that, but I guess it could be. That's probably the most reasonable explanation for it, I guess. But even still, it's just strange. For him to hit quads is suspect. Like I said, with these offshore poker sites, a lot of them, There have been, okay, so we're getting a nice bounce on the SPY, right? So we're getting a really nice bounce on the SPY. But a lot of these sites have been caught with super users, right? So their programmers are people who work for the company, and since they're offshore and they're not regulated, they have people who can see basically what hands are gonna come out. And these people aren't gonna play super high stakes. They're gonna play lower stakes to not raise suspicion. So it's fairly reasonable to assume that they might be playing in the same stakes that I'm playing in order to not raise suspicion. Yeah, I've been playing it for so long, Mr. Crypto. I'm not gonna say I lost the love of it, but when you do it, and I make money doing it for the most part, uh, but when you do it for as long as I have, it gets old after a while. I still love doing it, but like I need to play like a big tournament. Playing like what I'm good at is sit and goes, right? So what I'm good at is like 6 and 9 max sit and goes. SPY popping up to 414s. Disney right under 120. We do have the Q starting to test the volume weighted average price level right at 308. But what I'm good at is sit and goes, right? So I'm good at like 6 and 9 max sit and goes, but like it's just so repetitive and dull. After a certain point, it's just kind of like, you know. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I've seen 21. I know how to card count as well, but I think card counting's getting harder and harder to do because of shufflers and other stuff. All right, so we did get a bounce back up there. Kind of break even in the trade right now. Again, it was a small trade. We did get a nice little bounce at the bottom. I don't know whether I want to add more to this, but it's been a really profitable week or so. All right, guys. So yeah, Disney approaching 120s here. So Disney is approaching 120s. All right, Disney right at 120s here, guys. Right at 120s. Q up there, SPY up there. Oh, did we have earnings today, man? Did I miss these big earnings? I think we did have earnings today, right? What do we have? We had Pepsi dropping earnings. I forgot it. I completely forgot about Pepsi earnings. Completely forgot about it. We had Pepsi. We had Pepsi. We had Hilton. We had CGC dropping earnings today. So we had some earnings that came out. Pepsi. I completely forgot to look at this one. Here's Pepsi at 174.40s. EPS is 167. Revenue was 28 billion for Pepsi. So beat on EPS, beat on revenue for Pepsi. Hilton, HLT dropped their numbers. They're gapping up some, not a huge gap up, but it's some. Beat on EPS, beat on rev too. We got Toyota, beat on EPS, beat on revenue as well. AstraZeneca, beat on EPS, missed on revenue. So we did have some earnings that dropped. We still have CGC dropping their earnings. They should have been out with theirs already, but they're just not. PayPal earnings this evening, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I've been laughing at the people waiting for the stock market apocalypse, and they might laugh at me if it actually happens. But it's one of those things where it's like probably Coca-Cola. I think is a more sure thing. Um, I think Coca-Cola is probably a little bit safer, like as a sure thing, than some of these other ones. All right, PayPal. Yeah, I might stream PayPal earnings. I've never tried streaming PayPal earnings. Maybe we get some good stuff. Hey, what's up, Ali? Hey, what's up, man? Hey, good morning. Yeah, man, y'all should see Bruce. Bruce is getting so big as a puppy, man. He is huge. He's way bigger than Rosie now. Bruce, our baby puppy. Let me see if I send a picture. Bruce is huge, man. He's a beautiful dog too. Beautiful dog. Look, I'll send y'all some pictures of him. Beautiful puppy right now, man. He's still a baby though. He's still a little boy. He's a baby, but he's cool, man. Sending pictures of Bruce and Rosie. Affirm. I've had a few people talk about Affirm in the chat. Problem with Bruce, man, we had to get rocks put in. Bruce was like, they were just digging mud pits in my backyard. There's Affirm, man. A lot of people have been asking about a potential dip buy in Affirm, and maybe again, I don't know. But I posted this to Discord so people can kind of see the puppies. Y'all want to see the puppies? Check these out, man. Look at Rosie and Bruce, man. They're pretty right now. Check them out. Put some pictures up in our Discord. Sorry, our window was all muddy because, again, they turned our backyard into a straight up mud pit. But here's Bruce and Rosie. Pretty dogs right now, man. Let me see if we get a better picture here of Bruce. All right, so Disney dipping down under the VWAP here. And the question is, are we extended now? I think is the real question. Are we extended? You know, are we extended on the downside now? And I don't know. I really don't know. Or on the upside, I mean. Are we extended on the upside? Here's Brucey and Rose. Or Bruce and Rosie. Brucey and Rose. Here's Bruce and Rosie right now. Bruce is getting big, though. Look at him. This is Bruce. That's Rosie. Rosie's our baby, though. We love her more than anybody. But we love Bruce, too. You know, he's just he's a puppy still. Yeah. And Affirm is bouncing a little bit here, it seems. So Affirm is bouncing. But yeah, there's Bruce and Rosie right there, too. So Bruce getting big, man, getting big. Yeah, so SPY's still consolidating. We're still in the trade, but it's kind of break even right now. Yeah, Meta layoffs been making markets move too. Yeah, we do need a Bruce emoji. That'd be fun. All right, guys, so we got jobless claims in an hour here, in 1 hour. We're going to throw it in sub-only mode as well, guys. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button. We're trying to get, we are desperately trying to hit 100K. We're desperately trying to hit 100K. We'll see if we do. A Firm at 1310s, we're watching that. We got the Q. AMC has been popping up. Here's the Q. Tesla had a huge rise, up big in pre-market today, up to 208s right now. 208s in pre-market. John, you wanted Activision yesterday? Not cheap enough, personally. It's not cheap enough yet. Maybe, but SPY up there. Yeah, starting to get that bounce back up. Again, we're slightly green on our futures trade that we took this morning. And again, slightly green now on the futures trade we took this morning. We'll see if we get some better movement now. Tesla up to 208.50s here. Hey, thank you, Sammy. Yeah, he's a good boy, man. All right, so SPY up to 414s. Tesla to 1500 within 5 years. Whew, that's a big ask, man. I don't know about that one. I think Tesla's strong. I don't know if it's that strong. It might be. Again, I really don't know. What do you guys think? Let's look at our poll numbers here. So we got the poll numbers going on. Let's see. We got 57% saying bull, 43% saying bear. Again, slightly green. In the SPY. If the SPY continues to move up, that's great. We'll see if it continues to boost our trade a little bit. Again, y'all hit that subscribe button. We are in sub-only mode. We're pushing towards 100K. I'd really love to hit 100,000 subs. We need about 300 subs, about 300. So not super unreasonable of a move here. All right, market dipping down again. Again, kind of break even on this now. Yeah, our channel's been growing nice too. We're roughly at 300,000 views a month here, so that's great. Yeah, jobless claims out at 8:30. Again, we are going to be covering that. So we got about an hour until the data comes out. Hey, what's up, Gabe? Cheers to you too, man. Thank you, bro. All right, guys. So still patiently waiting here. Tesla up to 208.50s. Spy right back up there. So back green on the trade. I'm in 3 contracts to the micro E-mini on Top Step right now. I don't know what to do with this. I'm thinking about holding it, but again, we're up about $10 with 3 contracts. So I think I need to wait. I'm going to try to get a better fill on the ask price here if we can. We'll see how that turns out for us. It's been a really profitable week over the last little bit. Very profitable week. Tesla needs a new design. No, I think Tesla's going to be fine, most likely. Yeah, I think the Cybertruck coming out's big. I think all of it will kind of spark more interest as time goes on. I don't think they necessarily need a new design. Hey, what's up, Mo? Good morning, man. All right, SPY still moving up. Disney break it down a little bit now. What's up, Frank? Hey, good morning, man. Starting to finally get a little bit of a dip down here. What do those numbers have to surprise by to really move? So I don't know. The last time we had jobless claims numbers is a little bit mixed here, man. So like we don't really know what we're gonna get in that regard. Like jobless claims numbers, last time they came in light. They came in lower than expected, and the market ripped up big on this data. So like the last time they came in pretty nice, and the market flew up. They came in pretty low, and the market moved up. Now that's different than it has been over the last 6-8 months. Inflation. The general consensus is like the worse inflation is, the less the more we want jobless claims to be, right? So if we want we want jobless claims to be high because that means less people working, which in turns mean less people spending. You know what I mean? Which is what the market essentially wants. Now, last time we came in lower than expected, which means that like maybe less inflation fears and more of a recession fearing economy is what it could mean. But again, it's more nuanced than typical, and we don't really know what kind of result we're going to get from this, So like, we don't know what kind of result we're going to get from this. It could be good, it could be bad. We don't know how the market's going to respond, essentially, So yeah, Pawn, last time it came in light. Last time it came in lower than expected, and the market pushed up big on it. So yeah, last time it came in light, and the market ripped up big, basically. All right, guys. So SPY consolidating back and forth again. We're kind of neutral here. Elon announced yesterday, March 1st is investor day. Yeah, we could cover that, I guess. Tesla was still at 100. Yeah, again, I think the problem with Tesla at those levels was like Elon Musk was acting up on social media. Like he was causing problems. He was being super political. And again, I'm not saying I agree or disagree with anything. I'm not really going political with it. I just thought that there were vulnerabilities in Tesla because of how he was acting. I thought that was going to discourage a lot of people from buying up his stuff. And again, I was wrong in that regard. Tesla ended up ripping up big, and like I said, it is what it is. Was definitely wrong about that. Wish I would have bought in, of course, but you're not going to catch everything, and at least I didn't short it. Yeah, market pulled back a little bit. We'll probably cut our trade now. There's just no point in holding this. Market's dipping too much, so we'll go ahead and cut that, and today we got jobless claims data coming out in about an hour. Hey, what's up, Edwin? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, what's up, Beach? Tesla looks great. Yeah, I think Tesla's too high for me personally right now. But again, everybody's a little bit different. It's just a little bit too high up there for me right now. There's a gap on Disney at 135. Do you think Disney will hit it in Feb? I don't know, man. Disney's pretty extended too. I'm not buying up any big stuff until we get some discounts. I'm thinking about Google. I'm thinking about EA, and I've had people mention these to me because I think they understand how I trade, and I think there's an argument for maybe both of those. But EA is losing FIFA. They've got some problems going on over there. That's the only problem with them. Google, I think, will be really interesting when Bard comes out, and maybe there's a argument for a dip buy in Google, and maybe we do buy that dip. I'm thinking about it for sure. I'll go ahead and take a small position here on Google. We'll go ahead and take it. So yeah, we just went ahead and bought Google at about $100.51 is our entry price. So we'll see how that works. But I don't mind the little dip. We've got some short-term extension here. We are going to give ourselves a pretty tight risk under like 97s if we do drop too much here. So it'll be a small trade. Small trade. We'll see if it turns out well for us. Yeah, ChatGPT is super interesting. So yeah, we went ahead and bought Google. I'm thinking about EA. Yeah, SPY popped back over. You can see that 200 EMA moving average on the SPY here. That's something we're certainly watching. Stro, I don't know, man. I don't. Disney's too high for me right now. It's up big on earnings, and some people speculated that the earnings weren't great. So no, I'm not buying it right now. It's just too extended on the upside short term for me, for my taste. Now, I'm not saying it's not going to keep going up, but for me, short term, it's just a little bit too high up there, man. All right, so we asked people, let's vote on this one now. Does the market crash over the next month? 39% think yes. 39%, 61% think no. And I do side with that 61%. I don't think we crash. Maybe we do, but I don't know. We still got about an hour before jobless claims numbers. Again, hit that sub button, guys. Help us hit 100K. We're pushing towards it now. Define crash, dropping 20%, dropping over 15% within a few days. All right, Disney under 119s, Tesla up there. Hey, thank you, Mark, my guy. Yeah, 349 is the low of the year. So yeah, we drop under that, I'd consider that a crash, but it needs to be short term. Yeah, for sure, Daniel. That's kind of how I feel, man, is know your risk levels. I think there's reasonable spots to get into. I think there's reasonable spots to get into. I get a plaque, Foo. I get a plaque. They sent me a plaque, basically, for hitting that 100K. So I'll get a plaque if I do, or which I will. I mean, I certainly will. Again, my estimate is next Tuesday. we're certainly going to hit it next Tuesday. There's a chance we hit it this week. Depends on how good we get for jobless claims numbers. And so again, if you're joining us, it's your first time watching here. What I do here is, like, we don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't act like a guru. All the content we put out is free. We don't charge a penny or have any paywalls behind our content. You know, when I started this channel, I did so because everywhere I looked online, there was trading gurus trying to, you know, telling everybody the market was going to crash tomorrow to get views, you know, sensationalizing everything and selling courses like their numbers were obviously fugazi. You know, they weren't actually hitting the numbers that they were saying. They were cherry picking their winners and only bringing up their winners and never bringing up their losses. Overall, it just became a really toxic trading culture. And with that, I wanted to be the opposite. I wanted to be the person who did the opposite of that, which told people he wasn't an expert, put out free content, didn't claim to be a great trader, didn't claim to be an expert, and just kind of put out free content for traders to pick up and learn from. And so that's what we found in beginner trading. Hey, buddy. Love you, man. Have a good day at school, dude. You feeling all right today, bro? Hey, come here. You feeling okay, man?
Yeah, I'm feeling
You feeling better? All right, bud. Love you, man. All right, buddy. But yeah, that's what we found at beginner trading on. That's the principles we founded the channel on. All right, love you. Have a good day. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Good morning. Good morning. Foo, I don't know. We could hit it this week. It's looking like definitely by the 14th. We're going to hit it. So definitely by the 14th, we're going to hit it. I'd love to hit it this week, but, you know, from my estimates, I don't know. All right, guys. So yeah, so the last one was lower than expected. I think it came in at like 105, like noticeably lower than expected pawn. And the market pushed up big on it. So the market actually popped up pretty big on that data here. So it was interesting for sure. Yeah, I bought Google. Again, I don't know if it's going to work, guys. No idea. I really don't want anybody to copy me. I might be wildly wrong about everything I do. What I will say is, like, I think with their new AI coming out, that could cause some moves up. Google's going to be fine as a company long term anyway, in my opinion. So it's like, with all that stuff happening, you know, I think we got a shot. You know. Again, we'll see. But I like Google right here. I think Google is cheap. But again, it might be, again, it's still pretty. The problem with Google is that it's still a little bit high relative to where it was like a month or two ago, right? So it still had a pretty big move up. If we look at Google here, it still had a pretty big rise in price here, you know, over the last, you know, month or so, I should say. About the last month, still pretty big rise in price. So we bought the dip. We'll see if we bounce. I mean, this pullback's reasonable. It's a big bounce. It's a big pullback here. So reasonable pullback level maybe for a bounce. We'll see. Let me know what you guys think. Certainly not saying it's going to go up or down. No idea what it's going to do. Yeah, for sure, Dylan. You know, I think AI is big. I think one of the ways you can kind of get some indirect AI exposure is through Google. Activision's interesting as well. Yeah, we did have some earnings today. Today specifically, guys, we had Pepsi come out, beat EPS, beat on revenue. Hilton beat on EPS, beat on revenue. VERU missed on both, missed on EPS, missed on rev. Toyota beat EPS, beat revenue. Credit Suisse missed on EPS, beat on rev. AstraZeneca beat on EPS, missed on rev. Duke Energy beat on EPS, beat on revenue. Tenet Healthcare beat on EPS, beat on revenue. Tapestry beat on EPS, missed on rev. And that's basically it. I mean, we have some other ones, but that's basically all the big ones today. This evening, we got PayPal. We got PayPal numbers. I don't know if we're going to stream it. I'm probably, I don't know. I could, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see. Again, I don't know for sure anything. I don't mind buying here. I think it's a cheap enough discount short term to maybe get some good movement. But I think it also depends on what the market does overall here. I think it really is going to depend on what the market does, how the market moves right now. Meta? Yeah, Meta has been on a huge run up. And so I think they're a little bit too extended on the upside for me short term as well. I think maybe if Meta did something like this, we'd consider it, where we came back down and we pulled back to like 140, 150. Then we might consider a dip buy there. But here it's just too high, personally. Again, it's a subjective thing. It's just too high for me up here. All right, SPY with a big pop, a big rip. Reuters Unilever said on Thursday it expects, quote, a consumption boom in overseas as lockdown ease, flagging 1.5 to 2 trillion in, quote, excess household savings. Maybe. What was the little pump in stocks for? There's no reason for it. It depends. Like, again, when I watch the S&P 500, one of the things that's been working really, really well for me is like I watch just all the large caps, and then I use that to influence momentum. It's been a very profitable couple weeks for me here. And again, what I do is like I'll look at Google, but what I'll really watch, to be honest, is I'll watch Apple, I'll watch Microsoft, I'll watch Tesla, and I'll keep an eye on Google. So I'll watch all the big 4 or 5 big companies. We watch 4 or 5 of the biggest companies, and we'll see if they do anything reasonable. Yeah, it works really well to scene. It works really well, man. Again, it's just a patience game. It's a game of patience here. Like, you have to look at it in terms of like, okay, like what is going to give me the best edge here? What's going to give me the best edge? And again, what I find in terms of momentum edge is when I look at Apple a lot of the time, because Apple's the largest listed stock on the S&P 500, right? So I look at Apple personally and look to see the big moves that Apple makes. And if they make big moves, great. We can make money. And if not, and if not, but if we see a big dip in Apple, usually there's somewhat of a lag that we can kind of piggyback off of, right? So there's a little bit of a lag that we can kind of piggyback off of, where you see Apple move down. A lot of the time I'm looking for other large cap stocks to like break under the VWAP, right? So I'm looking for breaks under the volume weighted average price on these really heavily weighted stocks on the S&P, like Apple, Microsoft. So Apple and Microsoft are number 1 and 2, right? So Apple and Microsoft are the biggest ones to watch. Tesla's number 6, I think. And so I watch a lot of these stocks and I look for big breakdowns of trends, like under VWAP. And then that's when I say, okay, well, I'm going to bet on the downside on the S&P 500. Again, for me lately, it's worked really well. You can kind of see it in my profit, in my in my results here. It's been really profitable to do so. Over the last week of trading, this is my last week of trading. So over the last week, up to last Thursday, we are up about 650 over the last week of trading. So it's been really nice. And again, I've been doing that every day, basically. And it's been working really, really well for me. We'll see if it keeps up. We'll see if it continues. But that kind of strategy has been, pretty profitable. It's been working fairly well for me here. Affirm will not be on short sell restriction today since it did not. So Apple broke under VWAP again. Kind of like I said, there's Apple dipping under VWAP here. We got Microsoft on the left that we're keeping an eye on too. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Nas? All right, so look, so again, you guys saw me, same concept, right? We saw Apple dip under the volume weighted average price, and then slowly after that, you can kind of see the SPY start to dip a little bit with us, right? So same strategy, works really, really well. You just got to be patient enough for it. Same concept, same strategy. Again, patience is huge in this. Like if you can just stay somewhat patient, works super well. And look, there's Apple dip. There's the SPY start to dip. And again, you're just picking up trends based off of, what's going on essentially in all of these, right? Hey, thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy said, good call on Disney. Thank you for being supportive, man. You got a lot of people that basically made fun of me for betting on Disney that are just kind of quiet and silent now. They're just kind of silence at this point in time. So it is what it is, but feels good, man. Feels good to be right. Again, we might add a little bit to Google here. Like maybe like 15 shares, give or take. We'll go ahead and add a little piece. There we go. So just add a little bit more, right around $100. Can you explain the jobless claims numbers relative to the market? Yeah, sure. So jobless claims numbers are kind of like unemployment. Okay, so they're kind of like unemployment, right? And look, there's the dip in Microsoft. And again, it's the same thing. We see Apple start to break down. There's a little bit of lag. We said, hey, Apple's breaking under the VWAP. And then what happened is we got this big noticeable drop afterwards. So, we can kind of see the dip happen. And then you get a little bit of a lag. You do get a little bit of a lag behind it, team. All right, so we got the opening wick here. So sorry, I'm doing other stuff. Okay, so anyways, jobless claims numbers are kind of like unemployment data. My bad, guys. So yeah, jobless claims data is kind of like unemployment. And what I mean by that is when inflation is really bad, people want to see less people working, right? Not people, but the market overall wants to see less people working. The reason they want that is because anything that evokes positive spending is bad, right? When the market is extended it with inflation, anything that evokes more spending is bad, right? Anything that evokes less spending is good. So in that regard, higher jobless claims numbers when inflation is really bad is a positive thing. It means less people working, which means less people spending, which overall means better inflationary, pressure, less inflationary pressure, right? And so with that in mind, with really big inflation markets, higher jobless claims numbers are worse. Lower jobless claims numbers are worse in inflation markets. And higher jobless claims numbers are better because it essentially means less people working. That's the nuance of it. That's there. But again, during the last jobless claims report, it switched. And so the reaction that we're going to get in the market is not a sure thing. Like, we don't know exactly how we're going to react in the market. We just don't. It's certainly not a sure thing. And so in that regard, like, it's just not a sure thing. And it's something that, overall, you got to understand that, like, it's more nuanced than just good or bad, bad or good. And it's something that we're all just essentially at the whim of how the market responds. Now again, I'm not saying I want to see less people working. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that the market might react positively to less people working, Are you talking to me, FIFA? Are you saying that I don't know? Again, it's one of those things where it's not that I don't know, it's that we don't know what the reaction is going to be. Nobody does. Anybody that claims to have a crystal ball and knows exactly what's going to happen is usually trying to sell stuff to gullible traders. So FIFA, you can go ahead and buy those courses, brother, and follow them. Do your thing, man. But nobody knows. Not just me. It's not just me that doesn't know. Nobody knows. You got a lot of doomsday tubers telling people the market's going to crash and all this stuff, right? Has the market crashed yet? Nope. And so they obviously don't know either. And it's one of those things that you got to look at objectively. Right. Yeah, we did a poll this morning. We asked people if they thought the market was going to crash. Overwhelmingly, we got no on the poll. And again, I'm not saying the poll is right. We're not looking at it to be right. Like, we're not looking at these polls like they have to be 100% right. We're looking at these polls to just understand the sentiment of people. And again, right now we are 61% of people think the market is not going to crash. SPY moving up. It's at 414. It's trying to bounce a little bit. AMC to the moon. Hey, YOLO. Which option would market looks prime for a sell-off and downturn? Maybe. But people have been saying crash every day for weeks and weeks now. At a certain point, you start to tune them out. And maybe it does, but it certainly doesn't have to. And again, the market's actually ripped up every day. They said it was going to crash. And so it kind of shows. Bitcoin impacted by jobless claims? Yeah, a little bit. It depends. Bitcoin follows the market for the most part, and the market is going to be impacted by jobless claims numbers. Essentially, is what we're getting. Um, SPY is currently at about 413.61s. 413.61s. Yeah, I don't necessarily know if that's the right move either, though. It's just following, I don't know if politicians really have any idea what's going to happen either, to be honest. You know, I don't think that the Chat GPT doesn't go off of new data. So if we go to OpenAI and try to pull up Chat GPT and I say, hey, is the market going to crash? It's literally going to say, I don't know. I can't look up recent data. Chat GPT is living in 2021. And so I can ask them. Will the stock market crash soon? I just asked him. He said, quote, as a language model AI, I do not have the ability to predict future events or market conditions with certainty. The stock market is subject to a wide range of factors such as economic data, performance, and geopolitical events and investor sentiment, which can cause price to fluctuate. That's essentially what ChatGPT said. Yeah, so ChatGPT didn't know it either. Yeah, all good, Sunil. Less claims equals more jobs. Yeah, there's generally with inflation bad, there's a positive correlation with jobless claims in the market. So, like with inflation really bad, they want to see less people working. So they want to see more jobless claims. And so more jobless claims will cause a positive response in more markets. So there's with inflation bad, there's a positive correlation between claims and the market itself. With recessionary fears more so leading the pack than inflation fears, then there's going to be a negative correlation between the two. So that's essentially what it is. And again, we'll see what happens, but yeah. I trade both, mostly on the micro. Yeah. And again, just understand if okay, I'll put it this way, right? A lot of big YouTubers are all calling for a market crash, right? That doesn't make you skeptical of it. Like that doesn't make y'all skeptical of it, you know. It makes me skeptical because again, I've seen the same people call these crashes over and over again, and the market has shot up. You know, a lot of these people, to put this into perspective, right? A lot of the people that y'all are watching and using to influence whether we crash or not, a lot of them have been calling for a big crash here, you know. And again, time has shown that they've been wildly wrong. To the point now where some of them even started doing like disclaimers at the beginning of their videos because they've been so wrong. And so again, I get it. A lot of people look up to Burry. A lot of people look up to these big YouTubers. But the market doesn't have to crash. It might. Maybe it does. But maybe it doesn't too. You know. All right, so SPY under 200 EMA, under volume weighted average price. Yeah, most of the people call it for crash or confirmation bias. Like they really want it to drop because they're super extended in short positions. Yeah, that's essentially what we've been saying as well, Tiny, is that uh, yeah, just a request, Dougie. Let's not promote any other YouTubers, man. Even if you think they're right. Again, the easiest way to put this is that Michael Burry told everybody to sell ahead of the last Fed meeting. So Burry told everybody to sell here. Burry told everybody to sell here. And now we are actually right here. So, you know, in the end, Burry told everybody to sell. The market ripped up big percentages. He deleted his Twitter. GDP data came out where I guess he assumed that it might spark the crash. And then we've moved up from that as well. And then he, you know, now he's basically, you know, I don't even know what he's saying now. No, Burry just said sell. Pretty cryptic, but again, he meant sell because Burry certainly, like, without question, Burry meant sell. The market's going to tank from the Fed meeting is what he meant. He said it on February, like right before the Fed meeting. And so basically, he was basically telling everybody that we were going to tank from the Fed meeting. Then the market ripped up big percentages. Again, Burry, everybody at home, you might watch The Big Short and idolize Burry, and that's fine. Okay. But y'all really have to understand Burry overall, like, has called out so many crashes. Burry has been screaming crash for 10 years. So even if we do crash now, Burry's accuracy rate is not super good. The big joke of Burry is that they say Burry has called 16 of the last 2 market crashes, right? So basically the big joke is Burry always yells crash. So even if he's right this time, he's still been under 20% accuracy because he's been yelling crash for 8 years now. So it is what it is, but I wouldn't put too much weight on what Burry says right now. He's too short biased. Yeah, but Angel, you got to understand, we're already in a bear trend, man. You know, and again, this is what happens. It's like, I think a lot of influencers just get their egos really big and they start yelling crash every day. And I've seen a lot of them do it. And a lot of them, like I said, have been yelling it for 3 months now. The problem is that the market's actually already in a bear market. We're already red on the year here. So, like, we're already red, you know. Generally, when markets crash, right, they do something like this, where, like, say this is a yearly chart. They do something like this. You know, that's usually, look at all the, most crashes look like this in history. 1929. And then again, to be honest, most of them go like that. Right. So that's usually, so the people who buy up at the bottom are usually the most profitable people in those crashes. Right now, this is not, we're not getting this. Right now, what we're getting is this, which is, that's what we're in right now. Now, again, we could go like this. You know, we could go like that. But the point is like acting like the conditions are just like we have to crash is just not accurate. And maybe we do. Again, I'm not saying we don't crash. You know, what I'm saying is nobody knows, and sensationalizing it and telling everybody doomsday is upon us is just not the right thing to do. Hey, what's up, Derek? Yeah, I'm buying Google right now, Will. Maybe. Data comes out in about 15 minutes. Yeah, I don't get it either, Marcus. Right, Richard, 100%, man. Right, a broken clock is right twice a day the Burry way. Listen to what I say. Go eat some hay. Stand by the bay, I just may. What do you say? I love Happy Gilmore. One of my favorite movies. All right, guys. Apple over the volume weighted average price. Yeah, I mean, people could justify their moves. Angel, like I said, man, maybe we crash, maybe we don't. I don't know. All right, Microsoft bouncing back a little bit. Apple holding over the VWAP here. SPY pumping back over the 200 EMA. Again, we got almost 700 people here. Y'all take the time, hit the subscribe button. We are pushing towards 100K. We're getting so close here. We're about 300 subs away. And so if we get good numbers here, again, if you're just now joining the stream, my big thing is like, I don't claim to be an expert. I don't act like a guru. I put everything out there for free. I don't charge for content or have any paywalls behind content. I think there's too many people scamming other people, selling courses on publicly available content for so much money. And at a certain point, it's just kind of like, all right, let's just give people a free option where we don't tell people we're some super duper good expert guru trader selling them courses on what you can find on Google for free. Let's just be honest with them about everything. And that's the whole point of this channel. And so if you haven't already, hit the sub button, guys, hit the notification bell. Let's keep the growth up. So the employment data is not out yet, Christopher. Okay, thank you, Nas. Nice cabinet. Yeah, somebody said I was in my mom's basement yesterday. I'm definitely not. I mean, this is definitely my office here. Like, you see my library over there. You know? Definitely not in my mom's basement, but hey, I'm married with kids. At this point in time, if I lived with my mom, you would have seen her already. She would have wandered onto the stream accidentally or something. Love you, Mom. But yeah, I definitely don't live with my mom. Let me know what you guys think is going to happen today. We got about 12 minutes before the data comes out, about 12 minutes. Comes out at 8:30. We got about 12 minutes left before the data comes out. Again, expectations today are for 190,000 jobless claims. Continuing claims expected to show up at 1.658 million. So those are the expectational numbers here. Again, we'll put these numbers up on screen so you can see it. All right, guys. So we got this data up on screen again. You can kind of see this here. Jobless claims are expected to show 190K for initial. If the market is still fearing inflation, higher than expected is going to be interpreted as better, and lower than expected is going to be interpreted as worse, right? So that depends on if the market is still fearing inflation. And again, we'll see. Yeah, honestly, if my parents needed medical care, I would help them out and let them live with me for sure. My wife's parents too. Like if they needed something, you know, and they've come and stayed here when they needed stuff too. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Uh, I mean, my parents don't live here, but if they needed to, I'd probably let them. You know. Yeah. Uh, John, are you unemployed? No, man, dude. Honestly, I make 6 figures, bro. Running this YouTube channel, I make 6 figures alone, just running this YouTube channel, and that's aside from money I make in real estate and programming. You know, uh, so yeah, I pay tens and thousands of dollars in taxes every year. I'm not unemployed. Apple up to 153.50. SPY at 414 is just about right under 414. It's testing the 200 EMA right now. Hey, what's up, Shepard? Yeah, but Dougie, I mean, listen. Again, nobody knows. Like most of the time, most of the people considering it smart money is like Michael Burry. He's been calling for a crash for the last 10 years, man. Big time influencers have been calling for a crash for the last few years. If you look at keywords that are trending, again, it's a way to get views most of the time, right? They say, hey, the market's going to crash. Do this, watch out tomorrow. The market's going to crash, right? It makes people tune in. They watch it. Doesn't mean it's right though. And again, I don't know what the market does. Maybe the market does crash. Again, really don't know. But I'm not going to tell everybody it's going to and then just change the subject when it doesn't, like a lot of these other big influencers do. You know what I mean? Who's your employer? I am. I run my own company. I'm not bragging. Somebody called me unemployed. So I'm defending myself, if that makes sense. You can't win on YouTube, bro. Somebody calls you unemployment, you state why. You're not unemployed, and then they say you're bragging about it, man. Y'all are crazy, bro. Yeah, but the market doesn't work like that. Speaking it into existence usually gives you the opposite. It's better to be fearful when others are greedy when others are fearful. Saying telling everybody the market's going to crash is just going to make a lot of shorts get squeezed out, and that'll make the market go up, Right. It's not a prediction if someone keeps saying it over and over again, and then eventually it happens, right? Again, you throw a dart at a dartboard, eventually you're going to hit it. Yeah, that's why, for instance, says if you want to be short, be short. A lot easier to just make YouTube videos telling other people to go short. Yeah, again, I would rather just not tell people anything. And again, the bears are going to say, oh, this dude's a perma bull, right? Just because I don't know if the market's necessarily going to crash, and I don't agree 100% with them. But I really don't know what the market's going to do. I genuinely don't know. What I'm saying is, like, the conditions doesn't mean the market has to crash, right? All I'm saying is that it doesn't have to. We might, and you better believe if we do, I'll never hear the end of it, But it doesn't mean we have to, is my whole point behind all of this. SPY's still over 413s here, still pretty strong over the last week. Yeah, CT W2s mostly. Yeah, for sure. Away, 100%, man. Hey, thank you, Big. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes before the jobless claims numbers. Everybody at home, listen, subscribe. I'm pushing towards 100,000 subscribers here. If we get enough subs today, we could hit it. And so, hey, hit that subscribe button. We need less than 300 subs right now to hit 100K. And so we're very close. And so, hey, listen, I'm not going to pressure you, but if you don't, I'll hate you forever. Do it now. Subscribe now, guys. I appreciate the love, team. Right, for sure. All right, guys. Do the opposite of what everybody's saying. I think that would probably have better results than a lot of other stuff. Yeah, I don't think the markets are ever going to go to zero. If the market went to zero, we'd have way bigger problems than, if the market went to zero, we'd have much larger problems than worrying about who is right or wrong on YouTube. You know what I mean? If the market went to zero, we're in deep trouble. It's never going to go to zero because even if the market crashes, there's still going to be some buyers coming in, scooping up stuff. Like, people are still going to have some money. It's never going to go to zero. But if it did, like I said, we'd have a lot larger problems than being right on YouTube about it, All right, guys. So we do have 3.5 minutes, guys. 3.5 minutes. Good luck. Vote on the poll. Let me know what you guys think is going to happen here. Again, sub if you have it. We need less than 300 to hit 100K. Hey, 100%, man. All right, guys, 3 minutes. What do you think the market's going to do if it comes in less than expected? I really don't know. And the reason I don't know is because of the last 6 months, higher than expected numbers had equaled a positive reaction. We've had a positive correlation between jobless claims and the market. The last jobless claims released last week was different. The last jobless claims report, we had less than expected jobless claims and the market pushed up from it, right? And so the reaction is not certain here. Nobody knows. I'm going to assume inflation is still a worry. And so I'm going to assume higher is going to equal a positive reaction. But again, to preface everything else, I really don't know. Just a guess. And I'm basing that off of, some other data that we got out. So I think higher jobless claims will equal a positive reaction. But I'm not 100% sure. Expectations for this are for expectational numbers for this are 190K and 1.658 million for continuing. And so again, let's get ready, guys. We got about 2 minutes left. Oh, I'm sorry. We got about 30 seconds left. My bad. This timer is off. We got about 30 seconds, guys. Make sure to hit the live button next to the play button, guys. And make sure to hit the live button. Make sure you're called up 15 seconds. Guys, 15 seconds. Let's get ready. All right, about 5 seconds. And here's the release. Waiting here, waiting. No response yet. Market is starting to push up from it. Bear with me. We're a little bit late on this. Market's popping up. And we got, for jobless claims numbers, we got 196K over expected, 196K, 1.688 million. So higher than expected on both fronts. And like I said, we had higher than expected and we got a positive market reaction. 196K for jobless claims versus 190K expected. 1.688 million versus 1.658 million expected. Higher than expected numbers here for jobless claims and initial claims. And the market is popping up as we thought we might get here. Higher than expected jobless claims is making the market pop. As we suggested, higher than expected data made the market pop. And that's different than last time. So we were actually right in our prediction where it would be different than last week. But again, higher than expected numbers made the market pop. As we suggested, it's still indicating an inflation-fearing market. And the market's starting to run back up here. So SPY all the way at 414.30s here. Microsoft at 272s. Apple at 154s basically here. And again, we got almost 1,200 people here. So if you haven't already, guys, hit the subscribe button. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Again, we're really pushing towards 100K. We're getting so close, man. We need less than 300 to hit 100K. We got 1,200 people here. 1,200 people here. We cover all this data: jobless claims, retail sales, CPI, PPI, Jerome Powell press conferences, Fed rate hike decisions. We stream all the big earnings reports. Again, while we got everybody here, subscribe. Okay, listen, if 30% of you subscribed when you hadn't already, we'd hit our goal of 100K today. We'd hit it today. So, hey, subscribe. We cover all this data completely free. We don't have any paywalls behind our content. But yeah, I told you guys I thought we'd probably get a positive reaction, and it looks like we were right about this one. We're not always right. Sometimes it does the opposite of what we think. But on this specific one, higher than expected numbers, positive market reaction. There's a positive correlation. Dude, you're one of the most unbiased people I see on the net, open to the markets and not looking to see what you want to see, but what there is. Hey, thank you, Stevie. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, Francis. Yeah, higher means, again, to put this into perspective, a positive reaction here. So like a positive reaction here means that the market's still fearing inflation is what this means, right? This means the market is still fearing inflation. If the market wasn't fearing inflation, GDP and economical growth is going to be positive, right? But when an inflation-fearing market is present, it means that economical growth is a bad thing because of inflation being bad, right? Prices being too high, economical growth is bad in that regard, right? And so what this shows is that the market's still fearing inflation. We had less economic growth than expected. We had less people working. We had higher jobless claims numbers, so less people working. And the market liked it. The market reacted positively, which means the market's still fearing inflation. That's the nuance of this. If you want me to break it down, that is what we're getting right now, which is that we're still in an inflation-fearing market currently, to where less numbers and jobs is interpreted as positive, and the market's pushing up from that. That's essentially what this is. And again, if you want breakdowns like this every day, hit the subscribe button, guys. Help us hit 100K. Hey, thank you, Iron. I appreciate it, guys. Probably Foo. If the next rate hike is 50, then the market will probably drop, yes. Because it's up from this time. Last time was 25 basis points. So if we do 50, again, the more aggressive the rate hike means the worse inflation is, right? If the Fed moves up in rate hikes, then that means that inflation has gotten worse. And that's not going to be interpreted as a positive for markets. That's going to make markets drop. Now, to the other side of that, if the Fed decides to do, say, 0, then the market's going to fly. That means they're pivoting to no rate hikes. Market's going to fly if that happens. Again, I don't think that's going to happen. And even Jerome Powell said that he didn't think that was going to happen this year. But it's possible. It's not outside the realm of possibility. And so, maybe that's what we get. But yeah, markets reacted positively. Or SPY up to 414s now. CPI is going to be the big game changer next week. CPI is going to be wildly influential. CPI is the biggest economical data that we get here. So CPI moves the market over everything else except for maybe rate hike decisions. But CPI is big. It's very important. It's inflation gauges. It's an inflation metric. It's consumer price index. The other side of it is PPI, producer price index. The Fed actually uses PCE a little bit more than those other two. But CPI definitely gives us the biggest reaction, and that drops Tuesday. And so none of this matters, because if Tuesday we come in higher for inflation numbers, if we get a higher than expected reading on Tuesday of next week, the market really could tank. If we're going to crash, right? You got a lot of people saying the market's going to crash, the market's going to crash. If we do crash, it's going to be Tuesday or Wednesday, because again, that's when CPI data comes out, which is Tuesday. And then the first day after that is Wednesday. That is when the data comes out. That will move markets over everything else, more than anything else we're covering right now. Next week, the week before last, the week, CPI is the biggest data we're going to get, and that drops on Valentine's Day on the 14th. That will move markets. Well, yeah, food prices are still high relative to normal, but they are getting better, and they have been getting better over 6 months or so. All right, and this isn't a huge move up, just to put this in perspective. Like this move up isn't huge. All right, so move up so far. Higher than expected jobless claims. Not super high. It was pretty flat, to be honest. Like 196 is 6K more than expected. It's not a huge percentage. It's only about 3% higher than expected. You know what I mean? So it's not a huge beat, I would say, in terms of inflation. Continuing claims is similar. It's a small margin difference, but it is higher, which means that inflation could be getting better, is how they're going to interpret this, and that's how they have been. But it's not enough to where we know for sure the market's just going to fly afterwards. Again, the market could dip like this. That's certainly possible. SPY could dip like this. Certainly possible. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's certainly possible. The data wasn't at a big enough difference in expected numbers versus expected numbers to really know for sure which way we're heading. But again, you can kind of see we did get a positive reaction from it, which means the market's still fearing inflation to a certain extent. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond moving up. That's nice to see. AMC moving up. Ford. I'm in Ford today, guys. Remember, I bought Ford. Ford's looking good, too. All right, we'll put this data up on screen here. We already got the data up on screen. There we go. Also, guys, y'all check out one of my sponsors. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. And again, one of the ways you can trade these big economic releases is in the futures market. If you look at the E-mini right here, and then you look at the SPY, it's the same price action. So you can trade these big releases in futures with no PDT rule. And the futures market is essentially day trading. You can day trade short it without restriction by the PDT rule like you would if you had traded the SPY directly. And it's essentially the same thing. You could buy market, buy bid, sell the ask, all that good stuff. And Top Step is a sponsor of mine, so I'm definitely biased in their favor. But they fund traders, so they give them a demo and they test them. Base package is less than 140 bucks if you use my link. What they do is they give you a demo, and if you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% profit split once you're funded. So if you take their funded account once you pass their testing, and you get funded and you take that and you make 20K, you keep 18K, which is 90%. Regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions of dollars every year in actual withdrawals. They fund thousands of traders a year. Again, the big thing about this is that most people are not going to be able to get funded. Most day traders are just not good enough to get funded. But it builds you into a better trader. It teaches you how to trade, and it ultimately is a perfect middle ground. Instead of putting up 10K yourself in futures and risking thousands of dollars trying it out for yourself, you could try one of these funded account programs, and it's a really cool middle ground where you have some pressure, but not the full extent of risking thousands of dollars. And so if you can pass it, great, you can get funded with a 90% split. If you don't pass it, it's not the end of the world. You're not losing thousands like you would. And so it's a beautiful way to test your skill to see if you're ready to scale up and try out the futures market, which is, again, no PDT rule. You can day trade. It's what a lot of day traders should be doing as opposed to actually trying to day trade penny stocks or whatever else. And so, again, if you want to check them out, here is the link. Great way to help support the channel. Again, I'm definitely biased in their favor because they're a sponsor of mine. But, again, really cool way to support the channel. All right, market bouncing back up, though. You see the E-mini pop. Another one of my sponsors is Chart Prime. Now, check Chart Prime out here. And again, I try not to plug anything for the first few hours of the stream. These are the first commercials we have on the stream, and these are sponsored. But check out how useful Chart Prime is, right? Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service where they automatically document support or resistance, and they label the support or resistance from the strongest, which is this dotted line here, to the weakest, and they label them from top 10. But what Chart Prime does is it gives you reversal signals as well, which can be surprisingly accurate. I can't guarantee you're going to make money. I'm definitely biased in their favor as well. But check these out, right? They give you reversal signals. My favorite thing is finding multiple indicators showing up at once. And so you can see we get a lot of, we get the range bottom, and it shows you the range bottom. We get 2 or 3 candlestick bull signs on Chart Prime, and then we also get the possible reversal up signal, and then we get a huge bounce afterwards. Look, the same thing here. We get double bear engulfing candles, right? And then we get a huge drop over the next hour. You know, you get a possible reversal down signal here, and we're right around that resistance level. Big drop over the next 30 minutes. Possible reversal up signal, big bounce over the next 20 minutes. Again, possible reversal signal up, big bounce over the next 30, 40 minutes. It's called Chart Prime. Again, you can use it in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. Pretty cheap. It's less than $60 a month. And you can get more off if you use my link. And again, it can just be inherently useful. I find it valuable. And again, you can check it out. Great way to help support the channel. But of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with it. Nobody can. There's the link. Check it out. Hey, for sure, Stevie. 100%, man. Hey, what's up, Away? Yeah, go Tigers, man. Yeah, so Apple, Microsoft, pull it back a little bit here. Here's Apple. Dipping down to the VWAP here. Still holding some, though. Still holding firm at some of these levels. All right, so Tesla pulling back to 207.50. So are we going to bounce there or not? Let's end this poll number. So we did a poll earlier. Let's go ahead and end this poll because we asked people about it. And mostly bullish, and it looks like the bulls were right so far. But we're going to end this poll here. You can kind of see the end votes. 57% were bullish on jobless claims. 42% were bearish. Let's go ahead and end this poll with, was the market in green today? Yes or no? Vote on that poll. Is the market in green today? Let me know. I still have one more day after today. Today's only Thursday, so. Yeah, Kerry. I mean, again, I'm buying Google for, I'll hold this thing for months if I need to. I don't need it to go in my favor today. You know, my average price is 100.3. And so we're down, 30 cents, on it. So very small relative to the range of Google, which usually has a few dollar range every day. And so again, what I'll recommend for traders is don't get yourself too extended. If it's to the point now where you're in a swing trade and basic price swings are causing you to be really emotional, just be careful. Make sure you're not taking too much size in these trades, because one of the big important parts of the system that I use for swing trading is letting it work. Like, I got to let it work for at least a few weeks usually. Sometimes it goes in my favor within a day or two. And if it does, I take profit quick. But if not, I let it work. And make sure you're not super extended in positions to where just basic price action is going to cause you to be really, you know, in too much pain. It just means you're trading too large. You know, small trades can be super effective. You can be a lot more loose with them. And, you know, high risk, high reward, small risk trades are my favorite ones to get in, really. Job report came in lower than expected, or no, higher than expected. I mean, for both, which has caused the markets to run up, basically. Yeah, we bought Ford a few days ago. Again, we're still riding that thing up. We bought Google today, but again, we are not down much. We're down like 20 cents a share now. Market's starting to run back up. Look at Apple back up to 153.80s here. SPY at 414s. So we're starting to move. You hear the crows? The crows, man. Yeah, that's the right move. Not really a way. That's not really my niche of trading, brother. You know, but good luck, man. I mean, maybe it works for you, bro. Yeah, I mean, Bard, the chat AI bot, is supposed to come out sometime soon. Hey, what's up, baller? Hey, thanks, man. I'd buy a t-shirt. I could mess with the prices here. It's been a while since I even messed with the t-shirts. I have to let me look. Hold on. Any preferences? I could do top 3. It's been so long since I even logged in for the shirts, bro. I haven't been big in pushing merch, but I could try, man. Let me look at my store. Teespring. Yeah, I could try to mess with the t-shirts and stuff. It's just been a while. But yeah, market's starting to push up. Almost flat. Starting to bounce back. You can see the SPY testing those top levels here. Yeah, y'all want to see how many emails I get, like, for sponsors here? Like, y'all would be surprised how many sponsorship requests I get here. All right, so here's just my spam folder. So these are the ones that just spam called. over the last few weeks here, right? So just over the last 3 weeks, let's do a paid video commercial offer, business opportunity for YouTube, cooperation, YouTube content, recreational proposal, YouTube collaboration, YouTube, all this stuff. And that's just my spam folder. My actual folder is just the same. Where they're, so like we get a lot of sponsorship requests. Again, I don't really accept a lot of sponsors. I only accept a few if I think they're genuinely valuable for traders. So I hope you guys understand that. Like the sponsorships I accept are usually the ones that I think are actually going to give value to people. Because I get a lot of brokers reaching out trying to sponsor me. Basically, when you're the top 3 greatest traders of all time, you're going to get some people reaching out, I mean, they're like, hey, top 3, please, and, we breathe humility here. You know what I mean? So Microsoft just broke highs. Apple's starting to press up towards these high levels as well. Yeah, basically, Ryan, that's kind of what we're in. Yeah, we got coffee mugs. Hey, later, Matt. Hey, what's up, Trev? All right, SPY getting ready to approach these highs of the day here. Top 3 trading. Less than that, actually, Kelvin. We got about 300 left that we need. Again, we'll hit it Tuesday, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know what the SPY does. SPY trying them. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I got to remember my Teespring email. Trying to see which one it is. All right, so there's Microsoft popping up. SPY is right around the highs of the day. Right around the highs of the day. Yeah, all good, Ken. I know. It's all good, bro. All right, guys. SPY moving here. SPY moving. Hey, guys, I'll be right back, team. I'll be right back, okay? I'm going to do a restroom break. I'll be right back. All right, sorry guys. Carol had the dogs out, and so I wanted to pet them, and so I stuck around petting my dogs for a little bit longer than I probably should have. But we are back. We got about 30 minutes until the market opens, so we still got some time here. Hey, nice jab. Hey, Ford is up, bro. You guys saw me buy Ford the other day, man. Listen, I might start buying options because my longs have just been wildly successful here. Wildly successful. So I might start buying some options here. Spy testing highs of the day. It looks like it's getting ready to break, but I don't know if it's going to because Apple and Microsoft just dipped a little bit ahead of it. I saw somebody say, some other channels say short Microsoft. A lot of other channels said we were going to crash during the last Fed meeting. They said we were going to crash during GDP. They've said we're going to crash over the last 6 months, and we haven't yet. So I don't take too much weight into what other channels say, to be honest, because to be honest, y'all know who's been right about almost all the stocks that we bought. We bought Snapchat, was right. Microsoft, we were right. Disney, we were right. Google, we were right. Amazon, we were right. Ford, we were right. Microsoft a few days ago, we were right. So I mean, listen, I'm definitely not claiming to be an expert. And I say with complete and utter 100% sarcasm, I'm the greatest trader of all time. Definitely top 3. SPY up there to 414.50s. We'll see if we continue up 414.50s. And yeah. You'll make more with options? Maybe. You risk more too with them though. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, like I said, we've been right, bro. Again, people can say whatever they want, right? But like, y'all know, if you watch the channel for the last 6 months, y'all know that I say I'm gonna buy Snapchat, it rips up 15%. I say I'm buying Microsoft, it rips up. I say, hey, Disney's cheap at $85. It makes so much money. Disney at $85 is obviously going to be higher than this within a few years. Disney rips up to 120s. We did it with Ford. I said, hey, Ford's cheap. It had a pretty big reaction to the earnings report. Ford's healthy. It's going to move up over time. Ford up, a decent little percentage there on that one as well. So again, people can say what they want, but they're just mad. They're lost and they're betting on the downside and they were wrong about it is all it really is. And, Big Papa John over here, we've been right. Definitely greatest trader ever. Yeah, I don't know about Ford right now. I thought Ford was cheap after earnings. Right now, it's up a lot over the last couple of days. So I don't know. We'll see. Who's recommending a straddle? There was one point in time. There was one point in time where I didn't know what I was mispronouncing straddle for at least a month, and nobody corrected me. I was saying straggle, like Fraggle Rock, but straggle. Nobody corrected me. I blame you guys. Y'all should have corrected me on that, man. Y'all are letting me sound dumb saying straggle over here. Good day to you, sir, Luca. I'll put it this way, guys. If you don't ever say anything positive and then you kind of come out the blue with something negative, then you're just a hater, man. Cheers to you, Luca. Go cry about it, bro. One channel I follow lost his guys big time calling a crash. Yeah, a lot of them do, to be honest, man. A lot of them do. Yeah, a lot of them call it. And again, you can say, oh, the market's up. Bro, the whole time I've been buying this stuff, everybody's been making fun of me the whole time. And then they push up. And then they say, oh, well, you just followed the market. It's like, y'all get out of here. Y'all are so desperate to not be wrong. It's ridiculous, bro. Fraggle Rock, top 3. Greatest shows ever, for sure. I'm not really a basketball person. I'm more of a baseball and football person. So I'm mostly baseball, but I like football as well. I like college and NFL. Love baseball. Uh, you know. Yeah, I know. I'm just messing with everybody about the straggle rock. But I really was saying straggle for like, you know, a while. All right, guys. So getting a little bounce back here. SPY is right around 414.35, 414.40 right now. And yeah, we'll see if we keep it up, man. It's trying to bounce. Yeah, the straggle's for real, you know. All right, guys. So we are going to get ready to trade the market open today. All right, guys. So sorry, bear with me. I'm updating the stream. There we go. Save your money and buy Tesla. Tesla's too extended for me. And again, to be fair, I missed out on the latest run for Tesla anyway. So like, you know. But I think Tesla is already up over 100% in like a couple months, and so because of that, it's just a little bit too high for me to want to buy it up. Day of reckoning today. Maybe, man. Yeah, so you got Michael Burry posting another cryptic tweet, but it's the fake Michael Burry. Y'all realize it's the fake Michael Burry, right? Let me see. Did the real Michael Burry delete his tweet? Or delete his Twitter? Okay, no, there he is. He left it. No tweets. Yeah, of course. He didn't delete his Twitter, but he deleted his big sell call a few days ago. Yeah, so there's literally no Burry tweets anymore. He deleted all his tweets. So hey, Rat says, I just want to say thank you. I really appreciate everything that you're doing with this channel. So grateful I found it. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's so many fake Michael Burrys now. You got to remember, Michael Burry's Twitter is literally just Michael J. Burry. There's no underscore. There's no dash afterwards. It's literally just Michael J. Burry. All right, so we're going to get ready to trade some futures right now. Again, we had a little bit of a loss this morning, but not anything big. Pretty good little run of futures trading, though, so far over the last couple of days. I wanted to show people my dogs, but I'm going to delete these. I don't want them clouding up the Discord. There we go. All right, so yeah, Michael Burry deleted his Twitter post, but not his actual Twitter, I guess. Yeah, 5x. Well, Burry was the guy from The Big Short, right? So Michael Burry was from The Big Short. So he Burry basically called the 2008 crash. So we are actually green in our Google trade, by the way, guys. So we are now effectively green in our Google trade. But yeah, Burry called the early 2000s market crash. But the problem is that he's called about 15 crashes since then, and he hasn't been right about any of them. And so, even if he is right now, it's kind of one of those things where it's like at a certain point, you throw darts at a dartboard, you're going to hit it. Again, Burry called short right ahead of the last Fed meeting, and then we ripped up from it, and then he deleted his Twitter, and then GDP numbers came out, and I guess he thought the market was going to crash from GDP numbers, and so he reactivated his Twitter, and then the market didn't crash, and instead pushed up from GDP numbers, and then he deleted all his tweets. So I think it's our duty, guys. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that it is our duty, to call out Michael Burry in that regard. I think it's necessary. All right, so again, we're going back and forth. We're break even on Google now. We'll see if it actually holds. I don't think that's super common. I don't think they ever move the market like that in their favor necessarily, and they might, but there's no way to really tell. So there's not really any way to tell that, man. Maybe they do, but again, we don't really know. Um, I don't think they ever are going to do that for like the actual Fed decisions, right? So I don't think they're ever going to do it with the actual Fed decisions. I think they may do it for like interviews, but I don't think it's ever going to be for the actual like Fed decisions. You know what I mean? All right, guys, we got about 18 minutes to the market opens. And again, y'all check out Top Step, man. Top Step, we're going to be trading on Top Step. I've been trading a little bit of regular micro E-mini and regular E-mini. And it's been working okay. We are now green on Google, guys. So we are now effectively green on Google. We're about up 10, 20 cents a share. But yeah, check out Top Step. This is Quant Tower. It's pretty similar to Thinkorswim is why I like it. But again, you can get 20% off. Top Step gives you a demo and they test you. Regardless of whether you get funded, it generally is going to build you into a better trader, in my opinion. It's going to teach you to follow rules, all that good stuff. And there's no PDT rule in futures. So you can day trade short futures. You're essentially day trading and shorting the S&P 500. Again, it's a great way to test your skill. If you lose, it's not the end of the world. If you pass it, you get between 50 to 150K in funding. So check it out. Here is the link for that. Yeah, Google is pumping up. It's up to 100.5 now. Our average is 100.3, basically. Google looks good. Forward, move it up. Tesla testing these levels. We'll see if Google continues. Disney pumping. Google's still almost back up to 100.6 here. Sorry, I'm still kind of sick, guys. I'm still kind of nauseous. I don't feel good, man. I've had a cold for the last week. All right, Disney. Still pumping up to almost 119s, almost 120s. SPY bouncing up a little bit here. I'm trying to look for a trend. I don't really see one. But Tesla moving up, Disney moving up, SPY bouncing after a pullback just now. The numbers were interpreted as positive. What's up, Emmanuel? All right, so I figured out what the Teespring holdup was. Let me. Go ahead and redo this password here. All right, so still getting a bounce up here, man. Google up to 100.6 right now, 100.6. So you'll have to see it. All right, nice little bounce back here. We're logging into Teespring. Yeah, Google looks good. Here, yeah, we are creating a top 3. All right, let's do this here. I gotta find my logo here. There it is. All right, guys. So Google still looks good, man. We bought it. All right, still moving up. Tesla still ripping up to 208.30s here, 208.30s. We got about 10 minutes. Google up. Again, I'm just gonna sit on Google though. I could take some positions here, but Sorry guys, I'm working on these. I'm working on this Teespring stuff here. Again, just waiting for the market to open. I know I'm a little bit quiet. My bad. All right, what do you guys think about this right here? What do you guys think of this here? I'm going to show you guys a picture of this. What do y'all think of that? Yeah, what do you think of that? This is pretty solid, right? I think those are good. I like it. Put that out there. Does it come in bare red? Maybe. I could. I'm gonna do. All right, guys. So Google up to almost 101 right now. Hey. Yeah, we're gonna mess with it a little bit more. All right, so we got top 3. It's live right now. If you want to check out the URL, here's the link. If you want to buy some, top 3 is live. Make sure everything works accordingly. All right. They have different colors though, is what I want to see. Here, I gotta do different colors. That's what I gotta do. Hold on. All right, guys, market's starting to bounce again. Google almost up to 101s here. Looks good. I can do hats too. I need to get myself a beginner trading hat is what I need. You can even buy a phone case. Hey. All right, guys, we got about 5 minutes until the market opens. 5 minutes. All right, guys. Market opens up in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. How do you stay calm and patient and not give in to FOMO? Well, you trade with a reasonable size. So you trade with a reasonable size. The larger you trade, the more emotional you're going to be about everything, to be honest. So, you know. So yeah, again, the larger you trade, the more emotional you're going to be. All right, guys, big volume spikes in the SPY here. We got about 2.5 minutes. All right, guys. So again, we got the market open pretty soon. All right, kind of designing some stuff here today. It's kind of fun. They got a lot of different fonts and stuff, man. It's cool. I need to find ways to edit this though. All right, so market's still pumping up, man. Google with a big dip. We're still break even in Google though, so that's not bad. We still got about 10 seconds left until the market opens, guys. Well, no, I mean, I don't really necessarily. Right, there's the market open, guys, but yeah, I don't necessarily want people dropping links in my room. Too many people will just try to be nice so they can promote themselves. So it depends on what it is. You got to send it to me first, and I got to approve it. SPY, pull it back a little bit at the opening bell. All right, so far market is open slightly red. Hey, my guy, One Love. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, One Love. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, bro. Again, get ready to trade. A little bit of a down wick, little doji style candle here. Google's kind of dragging the market down. And again, I might add more to Google, but like I said, I'm at least going to give it a few weeks. I don't think looking at it, super heavy with this down action is the right move. I think we got to wait. Watching the SPY. Again, what I do like to do here is I like to watch Apple, Tesla, SPY, get a good little look at all three or four of the big moving stocks. Apple, Microsoft, they're all looking kind of red here, so we might look to be more short, depending on how the market reacts to the volume of the open. Apple's still looking kind of strong, so now we're gonna wait. A little doji candle. Here's what Apple does here. Microsoft looking very weak, so we're gonna take one contract. Oh no, I just took 3 contracts here. Okay, I just cut most of that. One contract left. Big breakdowns here. We'll go and cut that. So that brought us back to a nice green trade there. I just made all the money we lost in pre-market back. So that's nice to see. But again, the SPY is up so much today. The SPY is gapping up like $5 a share, $4 a share here. So we might have some profit taking at the opening bell. Again, we'll just look to add into it. I'm going to add a little bit more into my Google trade now that it's falling. So we got filled on that. Watching the SPY here, it could be a rejection trade. So we're going to take one contract here and see if we reject. Apple's close to the lows here and looks weak. And so if Apple breaks down, we might get some momentum. But we're only going to take one contract here just to not put ourselves super extended into this. All right, so we don't really like this bounce back, obviously, but we'll give it one more second, see if we reject. I could add a little bit more too. Yeah, we break the high of this candle, we're gonna have to cut it. I'm gonna add some more here because that big rejection up there looks weak. So 2 contracts, about flat on the day though. We still got some time to make this work. All right, the only problem is Apple just completely rebounded here, so I'm going to cut this actually. Apple is testing highs of the day now. SPY's starting to creep up towards that. Apple right at the top of the range here. Microsoft right at the bottom of the range. So again, we're down like 25 on the day or something like that. So nothing big. I might stream PayPal earnings. It depends. How about regular GOOG? All right, so there is the SPY turning. Apple's turning 2 here. So I'm going to start shorting this in anticipation of a larger breakdown, but we'll see if it works. Apple is just testing lows and looking really weak here. So trying to build up that little cushion like we did yesterday, where we built up a cushion, took some swings, built up a cushion, took some swings. But we're trading small until we build up that cushion. Oh man, I got 4 contracts. How do I have 4 contracts? Wow, I didn't realize I had so many, man. I don't know if I like that. I mean, we're getting that downward pressure that we want here, though. Okay. Apple just tapped under lows. There we go. Okay. All right, took half off there. Riding the rest down. Again, watching Apple's weakness is what we called on this one. We might actually add a little bit more into this pop. There's 2 contracts again. It's a very weak pattern for the SPY. Let's just hope we don't double bounce to see Apple is right back up. So a little bit volatile here too. Yeah, I'm going to cut this. And I think we actually made a little bit of money on the last few as well. So we're break even on the day. But man, look at Apple just super volatile. Big upwick on the SPY too, and a big rejection. And jump right back in on the short side. What is going on? Is some kind of catalyst hit? There's some data that came out today that I missed. Let me see. I don't think so. No. Weird, man. Really weird volatile candlesticks. Luckily, we made so much from that last trade that we're still pretty flat on the day. But weird price action here. Watching Apple climb back up again. There we go. Getting that breakdown. Let's see if we can take it. We're not in enough to take profit yet, but we're break even on this trade. See if we can break that low and crack. Market looks weak here, but Apple's the one that's dragging it back up. Apple continuing to test like the top of the range. There we go. All right, just took another half off. Quick retracement back up though, so we had to be quick with it. Big volatility rolling through here though. Two contracts again. Start to flush down. All right. Riding this breakdown here. There we go. All right, so we got ourselves to green on the day here, attacking this downward trend effectively here. So we got ourselves back to green. Yeah, Google's not really doing what I wanted to, but that's all right. Like I said, we still got some time. Jobless claims are already out. Do we really have some people acting like a small pullback after gapping up? So far, we're still up about $4 a share on the SPY. You know, are we really trying to act like, you know, the market's overall bearish today? You know what I mean? Not until we break under 410.60s are we going to be red on the day. SPY's at 414 basically right now. Apple mostly sideways too. Microsoft's weak. So Microsoft's weak. But Microsoft has been on a huge run the last few days too. Microsoft's gapping up about $7 a share right now. The only question is, do I want to bet on the short side now? Do I want to bet on the downside? Tesla's kind of creeping up towards highs. It's a crash. That's right. up over 1% today. It's a crash. Jobless claims are already out, man. Jobless claims numbers were this right here. All right, now here comes the SPY bounce back. SPY hitting VWAP and 200 EMA right now. The only thing, like, I might take one contract short just in case we reject the 200 VWAP area. Building up a cushion, again, slightly green on the day, mostly shorting. Bears never quit. Yeah, it's like we could push up 10%. If we correct a little bit, drop 1% afterwards. They're like, see? It's like, come on, man. Y'all get out of here. All right, so SPY rejected a little bit off this 200 EMA level that we shorted into. There we go. Got that nice little rejection here. All right, so we just cut that up about 20 something on the day now. Riding the downtrend, testing the bottom of the range here now, though. Let's see if we hold. Looks like that range wants to stay. Yeah, I'm slowly establishing a small position on Google though on these pullbacks here. So I'm slowly establishing a small position on Google on these dips. All right, so we're consolidating at the low range. Yeah, even if I am wrong on Google, that's like the first trade I've actually been wrong on in months. I think in terms of swing trading, that is. And again, I'm still giving it time here. My average is under 100 now, so like we still got time. I'll probably keep a risk of maybe like 94 a share. We break under that, I'll probably just have to lick my wounds and cut it. Yeah, it all depends on how good Bard is. All right, so we took one contract here. Not going to hold this too much longer on the upside here. Microsoft's what really looks weak. Microsoft's kind of what's dragging everything else down. There we go. Tesla's pretty choppy, neutral. There we go. All right, nice little flush down here. So we can get filled at the bottom, which it doesn't look like we are. We'll just cut this. There we go. All right, up a nice little 30-something on the day. All right, SPY started to test the lows again. And again, we got this really nice short trend that we've been mostly riding down here. So it's another profitable day for me. And that's the trend we're currently in right now. Maybe we can fix this a little bit and make it like this. Yeah, that's the current trend right now. We're testing the bottom of the trend. So we'll see. Yeah, well, Tesla's neutral on the day. Everything, honestly, to put this into perspective, though, guys, like we do have some downward action, but y'all really need to understand this real quick here, though, is that, like, look, here's the SPY today. Okay, so here's the SPY, right? This is this is the previous closing price. So literally, we are still up on the day, huge amounts relative to where we closed yesterday. We are up big amounts here. So we are up all the way to here from way down here. So it's like the market is still gapping up huge today, right now. Again, it doesn't mean we're not going to correct back down, but in terms of like gap ups and gap downs, we're going to short at the top of the trend again. terms of gap ups and gaps downs, we are, still gapping up pretty big on most things today, including Microsoft. Even with Microsoft selling out at the opening bell, Microsoft is still up, about $4 a share today, give or take, about $4 a share. So it's still gapping up big percentages. All right, so we're shorting at the top of this range. We're gonna get ready to jump out of this though, because I see some upward action. Yeah, I don't like that action, so we're gonna cut it. But Mickey, I thought the market was gonna crash this week, man, or last week, man. What happened? All right, market moving back up to test the volume weighted average price level. Yeah, Disney reinstating dividends is huge news, man. Disney's just a little bit too expensive for me. It's at 117s, 120s. Again, I like Disney at 90s. That's usually where I scoop up Disney. At the 120 level, it's hard for me to justify a buy there. It really is hard for me to justify a buy. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about everybody else, man. Mickey, it's all good, man. And yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we do crash over the next 6 months. That's possible for sure. It's like people act like I'm holding like a million shares of the S&P 500 and I'm just desperate for the market to go up. Like none of that really matters at all to me. In all honesty, like I'm not even really, the only thing I'm holding right now is Google. It's a pretty small position and my average is like 99 and we're almost to 98. So it's like, we're not losing our life savings right now in the market. And again, we're just swinging stuff here, and we'll hold Google for a few weeks until Bard comes out or whatever it is, and we'll see. Yeah, so CPI is the big thing. Oh no, I'm an Astros fan. No Rockets or Texans. Not really into. I don't really root for Texas teams. I'm from Louisiana, so I'm rooting for the Saints, LSU, and the Astros. So I will root for the Astros if it's baseball. But Ford looking good. What's Ford at? Hey, Ford is looking good, man. How about Ford, man? Yeah, hey, you love to see it. SPY trying to come back to it, looks like. Apple just rejected here, so I'm going to go ahead and short the market right now and see if the market starts to fade. Day trading, I've been a little bit flat today. Yeah, I'm going to short this. I'm going to cover that. I shorted the market looking for a breakdown, but we're just not getting it. We're pretty neutral on the day. You kind of see my trend of trading here. This is my back and forth trend where we're down right now like $12. Apple is starting to look weak though, so we might see a pullback in some of these stocks, but we might not. I just did all this new merch here. Where's all the new merch I just did? I don't see it. All right, market is flying back up though. Look at the market pop back up here, man. So trend broke here. This is why the value of trends is, because you can kind of see we've maintained in a trend, When we broke that trend, man, we just kind of flew up. All right, so again, SPY, rip it up here. I wonder what's dragging it up. It looks like Ford is up big. You'd love to see it. Another one of those trades I was right on. And we'll give Google time. I might be right on that one. Yeah, Tesla started to creep up over highs. Microsoft bouncing back. I'm going to buy the cup and handle pullback here with 2 contracts. Might dip a little bit more. We might add a little bit more into a dip if we get it too. You got to be very careful. This is kind of a choppy trend. So there's 3 contracts here. Maybe. Okay, we got a little cup and handle red to green move pattern showing up here. When this pattern that I'm betting on right now doesn't work, it really confirms a choppy neutral trend, right? So when this pattern doesn't work, it means we're pretty neutral on the day. It means that like no trend is necessarily, we have to cut that immediately. We are down like $50 on the day, but yeah, the SPY just dumped down here. So again, what this really means is that we're choppy right now. And so we're going to withhold trading until we break out of this range. And again, you can kind of see the range here. There's the range. So again, that is like these. That is the signal. Yo, the market is completely choppy right now. Just be careful. And what it really means is that some stocks are moving up and some stocks are moving down. Obviously. So today we have Apple, which is very neutral. We got Microsoft moving up over the last 10 or 15 minutes. We've got Tesla pretty flat and neutral. So very choppy trend right now. This is Quant Tower, 1975. Amazon. Yeah, Amazon creeping back up over the VWAP here. All right, starting to test the bottom of the range here. Tesla starting to push up though, almost up to 208s. Again, watching Amazon retracing back over VWAP here. Apple's the weakest one. It's down to 150s. Google's down, but the weaker one lately is Apple. Short term, Apple just cracked under lows, hit 153. Still gapping up on the day though, so it's still gapping on the day. CPI next Tuesday is going to be the big market catalyst for sure. My Ford trade's still turning out nicely. Weakness starting to roll in. We'll start to short again. I shorted when betting on a downward trend when the SPY broke under the volume weighted average price. I short into the trend, right? The trend was here. If you want to see where I shorted here. looking at this trend. So I shorted I shorted here, anticipating that the trend would come back down is when I shorted. So I cut it. Then I bought it here, anticipating that the trend might go something like this, right? Where we get a red move, a green move, cup and handle breakout pattern. So I bought it down there. And then it just kept dumping because it was choppy, you know? So, I mean, we can hindsight criticize my trades after the fact. But again, I mean, the easiest way to say, okay, here's the last 7 days, you know? So, I mean, like I said, we can say whatever we want, but, you know. All right, so again, Amazon started to push up. SPY is super choppy. And like I said, we stopped trading once we got the confirmation in the choppy trend. Like I said, once we broke down and we didn't do a red to green move, like once we didn't do this, essentially here, once we didn't do that, which would be a red to green move, kind of a cup and handle is what they call it. You can kind of see the cup here, and then you can kind of see the handle area right there. Once we didn't do that, what it means is like the market's just kind of, and there's no real edge unless you short at the top and cover at the bottom, or short at the top, cover at the bottom, or buy at the bottom and cover at the top. There's no real other way to trade that. Now, again, the only thing we could really wait on now is a signal of the choppiness breaking. So we break down under this low right here. That might be that signal that we're looking for. But again, until then, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. All right, so we broke the bottom of the range here, starting to look like we might break down, but then we had a big retracement here, and Apple retraced back up there. Amazon is back up to roughly right around the VWAP here. So again, this is a bear sign. Right now we did break that range, but Tesla's testing 209s right now. So again, it's like, it looks good. And maybe we'll take like one contract here betting on that. But we're not going to take more than one. And, you know, we could continue just to chop back up and just go right back up at the top of the range. So if we do take a trade, like I said, it's going to be small. Like every day is not going to be a green trade. Green day. Yesterday was very green. We made about 230. Again, the last 7 days look like this. Since we started trading in the beginning of February on this one, you know, we look like that. So this is our February trading, about $1,200 so far. So not bad. Again, every day is not going to be perfect. Every day is not going to be green, but you know, we're getting there. We're doing okay. All right, there's the breakdown again, right at the support level that we were at previously. So we'll give it some time. There we go. That's better. Go ahead and cut that, lock that profit in. Just give it some time now. Nice cow. Yeah, I'm still in for it. I'm just going to let it ride, I think. Yeah, bears are big, man. A lot of bears again, it's one of those things where it's like they, and again, I'm not against you if you're bearish, all right? Just don't be bitter about it if I'm right. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only thing. Like a lot of bears, they say, hey, the market's going to crash, and then it doesn't. And when I'm like, hey, the market doesn't have to crash, and then it doesn't crash, then they just kind of sit around waiting to find other things to critique me about because, you know, they're mad about their other positions. And it's just kind of like, look, the market might crash. Again, if the market does crash, it crashes next Tuesday on the 14th for CPI. Like if we're going to crash, that's what it's going to be. You know, nothing else until then is going to influence a market crash, in my opinion, until the 14th. And so it's possible we do crash on the 14th if inflation data comes in really hot. It's certainly possible, but it's not a certain thing. And it's one of the things where we might crash, we might not. If we come in lower than expected for CPI, market's going to fly. And again, I don't know which one we're going to do. I don't ever take positions based off of that. And we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, so we'll see. Again, I hope we don't, but it's possible. You know, it's certainly possible. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond is up. We're green on that one right now too. Ford, we're green. Google, we're red. But you know, it is what it is. If it breaks down too much, we'll cut it. And you know, to be honest, that'll be the first losing swing trade we've had in a minute. If we lose on Google here, but I am going to give Google a little bit of time. The position I'm in right now is not huge. You know, we're in less than 70 shares of Google. And so it's like, we got some time. Yeah, for sure, Jeff. Most of the time, I don't swing trade the SPY. I'm mostly swing trading stocks. It's stocks themselves. All right, we got a cup and handle like pattern here. I'm going to short this now again. See if we start testing the bottom of that range now. There we go. We got a little bit of a breakdown. We might add to this if it looks good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super extended in any positions, Mickey. That's what I've been telling people. Like, the bears will act like I am just holding 1,000 shares of the S&P 500, and I'm not. Like, the only thing, like I said, I'll show you my position list right now. I am in AMC, Bed Bath & Beyond, Ford with a small share size, but we're pretty green on Ford, Google, and that's it for large caps. Like, we're not holding anything. Google, small position. Ford, very small position. So, you know, again, it is what it is. But we're not super extended in the market. All right, this short is working great here. We're gonna go and cut that. Made a nice little $20 there. Yeah, no idea whether you keep holding Intel or dump it, man. No idea. Microchips are interesting to watch. Rangy day on the SPY. Amazon's kind of weak now, breaking down, but just a rangy day. Apple's still green on the day. Disney's still green on the day. Amazon's still green on the day. SPY's still green on the day. Google's probably one of the weaker ones, but again, we usually try to buy it into weakness, and so you know, every now and then we're gonna catch one that breaks down. But again, the thing I like about Google, the thing I like about Disney, the thing I like about Apple is that with blue chips like this, I can really hold this as long as I want to. Like, I don't have to sell. I don't have to get out. I can sit on this thing for a year if I really need to. And that's the big part of my swing trading system that a lot of people don't understand, is that it's like, even if I'm wrong short term, I'm targeting blue chips with relatively low PE ratios. And so, you know, over time, a large majority of them are going to come back in my favor eventually. I just got to be patient enough, and I don't need the money right now. I can let this sit for years if I really need to. Most of the time, it doesn't take that long though. So like, most of the time, I make money much faster than that. But if I got to sit, I'll sit. It doesn't really mean too much. All right, so we're starting to pop back up a little bit and everything else too. Yeah, I mean, I'm red. The market's just so choppy right now. We're in a slight trend, and that's what I'm betting on right now, is this slight little trend here. You can kind of see the trend here. But, you know, again, choppy day. We get a confirmation in weakness. I might add some more, but Apple's starting to bounce back up, and that's probably going to drag this up too. Because I think stocks. Thank you, Dirt Bike. Yeah, I mean, being on the internet, man, like I said, you're going to have just emotions running high, and people, You know, you're gonna have people that called Snapchat short at $7, $8 that are mad I made money on it. Disney short at 85 that I made mad I made money on it. You know, it is what it is. Profitable traders don't act like that, but you know, people get mad at me for defending myself or for bragging about my wins. It's like, bro, if y'all got as much flack as I did, y'all would too, man. You know, I mean, the only real way to do it is troll the trolls, and you gotta, yeah. So there we go. So we're starting to push up. Apple moving up, testing the VWAP here, but very choppy day right now. Yeah, I mean, the easiest way to put it is I'm green on the year, you know, in my swings. All right, so there's the breakdown we're starting to get here. And a little down wick now, buying pressure coming in for the SPY. Pretty flat on this trade. I'm debating on whether I want to cut it or let it work a little bit. I guess I'm gonna let it work, but right, for sure, Melvin, 100%. Right, for sure. Like, y'all better believe I'm gonna celebrate my wins, man. You know, like sometimes in trading, it's one of those things where you got to take your W sometimes and celebrate them. If you don't celebrate your wins, you know, and you're only feeling gloomy about your losses, then it's gonna be really hard to continue. So when I have a good win, y'all are never gonna hear the end of it. You know. Another reason I talk about him so much is because, like, I think a lot of people are influenced by other big YouTubers telling everybody the market's going to crash. And I try to show people that, like, just because somebody with 1 million subscribers tells you the market's going to crash doesn't mean it will, you know? No, definitely, sir. You know, I'm trying to find, bro. I can't find my Teespring shirts. All right, so the market's moving up a little bit, but very choppy right now, man. All right, so market rejecting at VWAP. All right, followed all the way back down again, mostly a downward trend, but pretty choppy downward trend here. Also, we got the most handsome trader listing here, team. If you haven't seen this. So choppy right now, man. Jobless claims moved the market, but it wasn't a ton. The market was already gapping up huge. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and close this down. I'm a little red on the day. Ford looks beautiful for me right now, man. Ford, I'm up like 60, 70 cents a share right now. You love to see it. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close it down. Again, we are down on the day, but it's not much. We are down about. Look, you can see my profit graph right here. We are down about $75. So, yesterday we made 230. You know, the last 7 days we've been pretty green. You know, we're up about 650 over the last week or so. Bro, check out freaking Ford, bro. I'm telling you, man, that strategy works, bro. People can say whatever they want. My strategy freaking works, dude. Again, I don't want anybody to copy me. I can't guarantee it's going to work for you. You know, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. We appreciate it. Good luck, team. Love you all. Y'all be safe. Again, check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. We are working our way on getting funded. It's a beautiful way to test your skills as a trader. If you don't pass it, just being in the combine builds your trader skill. If you do pass it, you get a 90% split. It's the most legit futures funded program in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands a year. Great way to test yourself without risking too much. There's the link right there. Again, you can also check out Chart Prime, and Chart Prime is super dope because Chart Prime allows you to see custom alerts, indicators on TradingView. Again, on TradingView indicators, so they show you bull bear patterns, they show you reversal patterns. I can't guarantee you're going to make money with Chart Prime. Nobody can. But again, it's a great little added benefit to my trading. It's a great little sidekick to my trading, if you will, that shows me when possible reversals are. Again, they show you bullish, bearish, engulfing candles. They automatically document support or resistance, and you can use them in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures, all that good stuff. And so you kind of see where reversals up, reversals down, reversal down, drop, reversal up, bounce, all that good stuff, reversal down, drop. And if you keep scrolling back to yesterday here, let me find it. There's yesterday's. It also shows you just all these really unique patterns, strategies, shows you where the tops are. Again, the real edge, I think, is when you find multiple showing up together at once. Like here's two bearish engulfing candles, big drop, reversal down here, big drop. You know, and you can kind of keep using this here just to show you. Again, I can use this on Bitcoin. Look, reversal up. Look at these two. So reversal up, big bounce. Reversal up, Big bounce. It's not going to work every time. I can't guarantee it makes money for you, but for the price, it's less than $60 a month. Look, reversal up and 2 bullish engulfing candles. Big bounce. And again, I can't guarantee it's going to make money. It's called Chart Prime. You can get 20% off in the description if you want to check it out. Y'all be safe. Be good. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Ford is looking beautiful for me. Almost up 75 cents a share on that one. We're down on Google, but we're not down too much here. And again, we're going to give that one a couple weeks at least. I'm just going to sit on this for now for Ford. I might add a little bit more or I might sell a little bit into the next few days. I'll probably at least sell a little bit. I'll probably sell at least a little bit before CPI. All right, guys. Y'all be good. We'll see you guys later. Good luck. See you guys tomorrow. Yeah, check out the description for the sponsors. And yeah, see you guys.